here. Mets got a big game today. Starting lineup: Robles, Escobar, Soto, Bell, Hernandez, Boom, Garcia, Riley, Adams, Espino. Is your starting lineup for the Washington Nationals this evening. Carlos Carrasco is on the mound. What's up, Peanut Butter? What's up, Brendan? Brandon Hector, Peanut Butter, oh my regular dudes. What's up? Carlos Carrasco, number 2 start, ERA 3.24. Third base, Davis, Villar, shortstop, McNeil, second base, Alonso Azovi, first base, and the Mets catcher today is James McCann. Gabriel, what's up, Gabriel? Left field, Dominic Smith. Nimmo, center. And as always, right field is Michael Conforto in the lineup. Here's the first pitch of the game. Fastball strike. .199, 2 home runs, 15 RBIs for Victor Robles. Here's pitch number 2. Too high. 82-mile-per-hour pitch, counts 1-1. I'm on my phone today, so hopefully I don't have any connection problems. Yeah, I'll go. Chopped foul, 88-mile-per-hour pitch, counts 1-2. Line 29, what's up? Yeah, I saw the fish cam. I hopped in your live, Brendan. That was cool. Yeah. Cool stuff, Brendan. It's not staying straight. That went foul, 89-mile-per-hour pitch, count stays 1-2. Mike Pog, what's up, Mike Pog? I started work already, Brendan. I'm good, Mike. How are you? Counts 1-2. Here's the pitch. Pops foul again. Count stays 1-2. Hope that they have provided some time for the team to get their crap together. Yeah, let's hope so. What's up, Survival? Good to see you, man. Hopefully your day went well, Survival. Counts 1-2. This will be pitch number 7 from Carlos on the mound for the Mets at Citifield today. Mets had the day off yesterday. We'll see what happens. Here's the pitch. Going to be a base hit. Dominic Smith playing it. Holds the Victor at first base for the Nationals. Mets can't even get a fucking strikeout in the opening of the game. So that's where we're at, Gabriel. Escobar coming up to the home plate. .276 batting average, 1 home run, and 8 RBIs on his season. Boy. Keeping Victor honest at first base is Alonso and Carlos. Victor has 8 stolen bases. So Mets aren't taking any chances with him. Ball one. The sinker missed for Carrasco. Mets wearing their white pinstripe jerseys today. Still very light out at Citifield at 7:16 p.m. Interesting. Again, trying to make the play at first base. Not there. Carlos to Alonso, not in time. Keeping Victor honest because they know he's got 8 stolen bases. Leading off pretty wide. But he's safe on first. Again, not in time though. All right, Carlos, let's get pitching going, man. Worry about the dude on first base. You got to get some strikeouts here. Here's the pitch. Foul. Counts 1-1, 86 mile per hour pitch. 86 mile per hour. Hit and run. Hit and run, Hector? What are you talking about? Hit and run. What are you talking about, bro? He's going to bunt. Safe on first and second. Where is the Mets defense? Where is the Mets defense? Where could it be? They lost to all these teams last week, and it makes Hector and Travis sad. Unbelievable. Nationals already have 2 men on base. Juan Soto, .297 batting average, 18 home runs, 58 RBIs. 58 RBIs. Yes, Gabriel. Gabriel, everything you just said, I couldn't agree with more. You are 100% correct, my friend. Mets are not even in second place. They're in third place. And how crazy is that? For 90-something days, they were in first place, and as of today, they are in third place. The only thing helping them is they're 2.5 games out. Phillies have a couple of tough games coming up, but Mets have got to get a win today. Counts 0-1. Here's the pitch from Carlos. You're not even close to the mound. You're probably right, Survival. Counts 1-1. Mets defense already looking like trash. Here's the pitch. Oh my God! Oh my God! He just hit a home run. Oh my God! Oh my God! Why do I have this fucking jersey on, boys? Why do I have this on? It is 3-0 Washington with a 396 feet home run. Oh, I have no words. I can't even be mad anymore. I already know how this team has been playing, so I can't expect. Man, I can't expect shit from this team right now. I gotta be honest with you boys. It is my team. This is my team, but I can't really expect anything from them with the way they've been playing. 3-0 Washington. Not good. Not good. "13 pitches in, and Washington is winning 3-0. Top of the first. Counts 1-0. Josh Bell. Josh Bell probably hit a home run too. Watch. Josh Bell, .249, 19 home runs on the season and 60 RBIs. Watch this, Hector. This dude's going to put him in the bleachers. No, I would never root for the Lions. You got a better chance of me having a sex change than you root for the Lions. Not that there's anything wrong with having a sex change. Counts 2-0. Doesn't look like Carlos really wants to be pitching right now. I got to be honest with you, Hector. There's something going on with him. 3-0. He's going to put this guy on first base. He doesn't look good, man. Yeah. All right, Alonso making the play. 1 out. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with everything you're saying, Gabriel. Hernandez up at bat. 310 batting average, 4 home runs, and 13 RBIs. I'm glad he's gone. I'm glad Andrew is gone. Andrew Como. I'm glad he is gone. Why? Yeah, he should have been gone a long time ago, though. Survival. He should have been out a long time ago. I don't know if it has anything to do with being arrogant, Hector. He would have been kicked out. He would have been kicked out anyway. So. Counts 2-0. Carrasco pitching like I would pitch if I was pitching for the Mets. Actually, I would probably do a better fucking job than him, to be honest with you. Counts 2-1. Man. Survival and Hector, NFL, and Brandon, and whoever else in here watches football. Football season can't start soon enough for me, man. That should be 3-1. 3-1. 86-mile-per-hour pitch, I think that was. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. He's 21 pitches in. Top of the first. Brennan says, yeah, but there won't be any charges. If it was us, then we would be in prison for 20 years. He walked him. Hector, he walked him. Man on first. And here comes the pitching coach already. The pitching coach should just take him out. I think something's going on with Carlos' arm. Survival says if they went through with impeachment, Como would have a lot of dirt. That's why he resigned. Indeed, seems to be okay to be a boob grabber if you're a Dem, LOL. I thought he would not resign because of his arrogance. They all learned from Billy, LOL. You know what, LOL? The Mets pitching the last 30 days. All right, he's staying in the game. The catcher, McCann, and pitching coach came to speak to him on the mound. He doesn't look good. I don't know what's going on with him. He's already sweating profusely. God, if there's ever been a time where we needed Peterson and DeGrom and Syndergaard, there was ever a time when we needed them. JB Vlogs, hello. Thanks for stopping by, JB. For those of you that haven't, if you haven't liked the stream yet, just go ahead when you get a chance and give me a thumbs up. Helps the algorithm a lot for my little channel. Can someone sing me Soft Kitty? No. Counts 0-1. Mets starting pitchers, 4-20 record in the last 50-something games. Oh, man. Oh, man. Should be playable. Is that Dominic Smith coming in for it? 2 outs. Dominic Smith with the flyouts, 2 outs. Hey, James, not a whole lot. I'm watching my Mets get the crap kicked out of them by the Washington Nationals. Man on first, 2 outs. Top of the man on first, 2 outs. Top of the first. Washington is winning 3-0. Garcia coming up. Bat, 200 batting average, 3 home runs, 5 RBIs for Luis Garcia of the Washington Nats. This will be pitch number 25 from Carlos, who basically just cost the Mets the game because the Mets ain't hitting shit. Counts 1-1 for Luis Garcia batting for the Nats. Yeah, it is. I forgot who's playing, but I'll probably cover some of that, Brendan. Looks like a storm's coming in. Hopefully they postpone this game. The Mets are losing. Counts 2-1. 92-mile-per-hour pitch from Carrasco. That was his pitch number 27 thus far. Look at how he's sweating bullets, Hector. I get New York's a little warm and everything, but it's like, bro, like, it's fucking sweating. Counts 2-2. I am not covering any more New York Mets afternoon games. 1, because the team sucks, and 2, I don't get a whole lot of people to stream. So. Hernandez just stole second because VR dropped the ball. The throw looked like it was there in time. Let's see the replay. VR dropped the ball. Just like the Mets pitching staff there, dropping the ball. That should have been an out. It's like 75 and cloudy here. Should be out at first. Carrasco going to play it from Pete Alonso, 3 outs. Thank fucking God. Now let's see when we get back from the commercial break if the Mets could actually get some homers going. Because Carrasco had to fucking give up 3 runs already. I cannot wait for regular season football, man. What are you saying, Brendan? You need 500 watch hours to go live? Is that what you're saying? Sweet, JB Blog. Happy to be your alarm clock. Mac and Yang, Chanita, thank you for the thumbs up. You need 400. You need 400. You need 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers to become monetized. I don't know about anything else. I was telling Hector. I think I was telling Hector this and Gabriel yesterday. There's nothing worse than watching your team win than having to sit through all the commercials. Oh, look, storm clouds running in. Oh, look. Maybe it'll rain and this game will just be over. Rod Dick TV channel. What's up? That's interesting, James. We'll be here, survival. Starting lineup for the Mets. I went away too quick. But Nimmo is going to be the first hitter, as always. Espinino, the pitcher, record 3 wins, 3 losses, 25 starts, ERA 3.66. Chiboom, third base. Escobar, shortstop. Luis Garcia, second base. Josh Bell, first base. And Riley Adams, catcher for the Washington Nats. I'm good, bro. How are you? No, not yet. Hernandez, left field. Robel, center field. Soto, right field for the Nats. I got to save up money. I got to save up some money. Courtney wants me to take her to one more Mets game, and she wants to get really good. So. And I also have to help pay the vet bill for Hope. Brendan Nimmo takes ball 1, batting average .285, 2 home runs, 15 RBIs for Brendan Nimmo, the guy Minister Brendan called Nemo. That should have been a ball. That looked like it was on the outside, but the ump called it a strike, so it's 1-1 for Nimmo. James, I'm watching on the SNY channel in New York. SNY on Cablevision, which is channel 60. Nimmo, fly out, 1 out. I don't even get excited when the Mets hit because I know they're not hitting farther enough for home runs. So that's a fly out. Yes, Brandon. Jeff McNeil coming up to bat, .267 batting average. 6 home runs, but 25 RBIs. The polar bear Pete Alonso is on deck. And one of these guys makes something happen. The Mets get a home run early on here, get back into this freaking game. Ball. Yeah, it's going to rain, and then we're going to be in rain delay. And then I'm going to end up having to do a fucking 6-hour live stream today, Hector. The Mets lost 9 of their last 11 games. Holy smokes. Lost 9 of last 11 games, 9-15 break, 9-15 record since All-Star break. 21 scored in last 8 games. I'm not even reading the rest of that. The Mets are so fucking bad. Counts 2-1 for Jeff McNeil. That was an 88-mile-per-hour pitch from Espinino, and that was pitch number 6. No, whatever his name. James says it's raining now. It'll probably start raining in Citifield in about 15 minutes, and then we'll go into rain delays. Jeff McNeil goes foul. Count 2-2 for Jeff McNeil. Counts 2-2 for Jeff McNeil with 1 out. Bottom of the first. Washington Nationals are beating the New York Mets 3-0. That pitch is in the dirt. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's raining there too. JV Vlog, where are you from again? I forgot. Storm clouds rolling in. Sky of Citifield. Jeff McNeil is going to be out at first. He is out. 2 outs. I like how the fans all start cheering every time the guys get a hit, but it's like, bro, like don't get too excited, man. The Mets aren't hitting hard enough to have any decent plays or home runs or anything like that. Oh, you're in Hong Kong, dude. Hong Kong. What time is it in Hong Kong? It's morning time. The Notorious B.I.G.'s Hypnotize song playing in the background. That can only mean one thing. The polar bear, Pete Alonso, coming up the bat for the New York Metropolitans. Can he make something happen in this first inning? Here's the pitch. He just stands there and looks at it. Strike one. 70 miles per hour. Well, good morning to you, JP Blog. Looks like the rain has already started, so you know what that means. Pete Alonso cracks it. It's at the warning track. It's playable. It's off the wall. It is not a home run, though. It's not a home run. Of course, it's not a home run. I'll take the double. I will take the hit. Pete Alonso will be safe on second base. I would have liked to see a home run. It is raining like crazy, boys and girls. Watch. Now they're going to go. Now the Mets have a little bit of momentum, right? Now they're going to go into rain delay. And the Mets will lose whatever momentum they have. Wow, it is pouring there. It is pouring there at Citifield. Here's the pitch. Dom Smith up at bat. Dom cracks it. Come on, Dom. Come on, Dom. It's a base hit, though. Alonso going in to score. Dominic Smith will stay safe on second base and do his little hand signal. Very close. Very close back-to-back hits. Almost home runs. Almost home runs. But the Mets score 3-1 Nationals. Dom Smith on second with 2 outs. All right, let's not go to rain delay just yet. Let's see if the Mets at the very least get tied up, and then they can go to rain delay. Michael Conforto up at bat. Come on, Conforto. Put this one in the fucking bleachers and tie this game up. Come on, Conforto. Ball. Oh, that was so close to being a home run, those last 2 hits. Are you watching, Brendan? Minister Brendan, are you watching the game? Michael Conforto. Oh, no! Dominic Smith is caught in between bases. He's out. What the fuck was he doing? Oh, my God. What was he doing, man? They said he was out, even though he didn't get tagged. I guess there's a 6 feet rule. I don't know if he was. Whatever. What a fucking waste. Come on, Dominic. 3 outs. Damn, the Mets were chewing up the Espinino. Damn it, damn it. Oh, that's cool. WWE Network. All right, Dominic Smith got caught in between second and third base. I don't know what the fuck that was about. So now the Nationals will be up again. The umpires have not called a rain delay yet. So, where are you, Hector? Dang it. Tom should have just stayed on fucking second base. No problem, Brendan. I'll be here probably. Unless it goes into rain delay. What's up, Survival? We're in commercial break. As always. It's going to be 104 degrees here on Thursday in Long Island, New York. What's the temperature going to be like for you on Thursday? Oh, cool, man. I get all those channels now, though, but thanks for the heads up, James. All right, back from commercial break. This way a little bit. Carlos back on the mound, the Mets. It's raining hard, and we're playing through it. Riley Adams, 1.11 average, 1 home run, 2 RBI. Here's the pitch. Count's going to be 1-1. It's raining super hard now. All the fans in the front rows going to find shelter. Oh, God. Base hit for Washington. Here we go. Riley safe on first base for the Nats. God, this Mets team is killing. Carrasco just got scared of life. Come on. Fucking pull yourself up by your fucking bootstrap, bro. They're going to call a rain delay soon, boys and girls. They're calling it. All right, we're going into rain delay, which is probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing to go into rain delay right now. I mean, the field's already soaked. They should have did this sooner. The one thing when you don't play in a dome is weather could always fuck the shit up. Fans are being advised to make their way to the concourse because of lightning and whatnot. Oh, there we go. How long is it supposed to rain for? I thought it wasn't even supposed to start raining till like 10 o'clock. And let's watch the news. Let's listen to the news. We'll watch Fox News and see what they're saying. The vaccine turns you into an alien. Major cities rocked by crime and violence. We know that already. Thank you, Fox News. CNN and commercial break. MSNBC. Commercial break. Local news. Commercial break. CNN. Joe Biden. Biden on bipartisan infrastructure win in the Senate. We proved we could still come together and do big things. Okay, Joe. What is fucking Caitlin Collins just sleep outside of the White House? He kind of started his reports out that way. She just spent. Imagine just having a job where you just stand outside the White House all day. Make $100,000 just to do that. Just wait to interview the president. Easiest job in the world. War on police. Alarming rise of suicides amongst police officers. Wonder why that is. Wonder why. Are there any other games on right now? Sam Ellinger is the big quarterback battle that we didn't even know will be having during training. Yankees are in pregame. The offense may not need a ton of runs tonight in the heartland. We're going to break down Desper when the draft these Yankees. Yankees are in pregame right now, guys. I saw the scripture that says God does not want a man to be alone. That he knows we need a companion. He said that he was looking for the Adam and Eve section of the Bible, but then came across this sentence. Oh, Family Feud. I love a man with a. The question is, I love a man with a beard, as long as I don't see what. They have lice, litter, and food. What else would you not want to see in a man's beard? Lint. What about lice? Oh, they have lice up there. Gray hair. Gray hair in the beard. Gray beard. Yeah. Got it. We need one more. What do you want? What don't you want? Patches. Patches in the beard. Patches in the beard. Patches. Holes. Patches. Oh, you didn't get it. So they got food crumbs, lice, gray hairs. They need one more. What don't you want to see in a man's beard? Dandruff. Isn't dandruff and lice the same thing? No. Huh, what could it be? What don't you want to see in a man's beard? Spit? Saliva in the beard? What was the fourth answer? Lice, critters, boogers, and snot. Ugh. True, survival, true. True. You want to play Fast Money commercial break? I didn't expect to go back on the street and act like nothing ever happened. Well, that's the problem that we're in, or we are so short-handed. Fucking rain delay, bro. The Mets had some momentum going that last series there. that was fucking funny, bro. That toilet art, too. The toilet art, and then the fucking simp sword, bro. Courtney got mad at me though. I said, I went back on his channel when he was like talking about how great Kamala Harris is, and I'm like, Kamala Harris got HPV in the third grade. Courtney was pissed. Wednesday, 87 degrees. hot and humid for tomorrow in Long Island. Yeah, he is, bro. We have thunderstorms, though, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday, 90 degrees. At some point, it'll be 100 degrees. Friday, 89 degrees. 86 degrees Saturday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, thunderstorms. Why are they talking about the fucking Mets? Here. Report about 30 police officers turned their back on Chicago mayor as she visited hospital where officer is being treated. Good on them, man. That fucking mayor of Chicago, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. Officers turned back on Chicago mayor after officer shot. I don't blame them. We did the same shit. Well, not me, but our police departments did the same thing when Mayor de Blasio was elected. He's anti-police. You get rid of the police, you'll see crime like you've never seen before in your entire life. All these people saying, defund the police, get rid of the police. Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll do that. Watch what happens to your community. Watch what happens to crime rate. And then who are you going to call to help you? Ghostbusters? Survival, I love all these politicians that come out and say, we got to get rid of the police. We got to abolish the police. Yet no matter where they go, they have trained veterans armed to the gills to protect them. They have armed security trained for combat, protecting them 24/7, 365 days a year. So it's easy for them to say, oh, we don't want the police. The police are fucking up. The police did this. The police did that. Oh, we're going to get rid of the police. It's easy for them to do that because they're protected no matter what. They have somebody protecting them. For common folks like me and you, Survival, and anybody else in the chat that doesn't have private security, armed security, it's the dumbest, bro. It's the dumbest argument I've ever heard of. Defunding the police, taking away funding for crime units, for investigative gang units.
I think there's plenty of blame to go around. People are frustrated with what's going on in our city. People are frustrated with the mayor. But I'd like to point out, the mayor is on record saying she is in charge of the city.
You need police.
Superintendent in charge of the police department.
There's been a couple of bad apples that spoiled the bunch for everybody else, but you need police.
It's not working. We have officers under attack.
Yeah, I gotta get one of those tools. I gotta get one of those tools. If I don't. A city in crisis. Chicago official says police officers at a breaking point after shooting of 2 officers left 1 dead. When was this? Where the fuck have I been?
Well, I think.
You know, if you look at there's some things that I don't agree with that some police officers have done, but if you look at the one common denominator, what are you saying, James? People in their delusional states of mind think I look like a madman, so no one messes with me. Hello, meanwhile, I'm far from that. Interesting, James. The one common denominator, and where there's a high-profile case, someone getting killed by the police, the one common denominator is they've either engaged in some type of combat with said police officer or police officers, or they tried to run away. They either reached for a weapon, they used the car as a weapon, they grabbed the police officer around the neck. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen? If you take out the George Floyd You take out the George Floyd and you take out the Dante Wright cases. The common denominator in all those, well, Arbery, you could take that one out too. But the rest of them, like look at the Andrew Brown one. He used his car as a weapon. He tried to run over 2 police officers. What the fuck do you think is going to happen when you're surrounded? When you're surrounded by fucking 15 officers from SWAT with fully automatic weapons, probably not a good idea to try to ram them with your car. The Mike Brown thing, that was already proven. He wasn't standing there with his arms up. He grabbed the officer's gun. His prints were on the officer's gun. He tried to shoot the officer with his own gun. I'm sick of it. Who's the fucking lady that's sleeping on the steps at the Capitol saying, it's time to get rid of all the police departments? Motherfucker, you can't do that. You can't do that because a couple people got killed by the cops, shot by the cops. You know, yeah, police save more lives than they take. My cousin's a cop. My cousin, we talked about this 2 weeks ago. He's lead detective in Manhattan. Works his ass off. Doesn't treat anybody unfairly. Doesn't go out of his way to punish people that don't deserve to be punished or arrested. He just does his job. And people spit on him. People throw garbage at him. People throw cinder blocks at him. Throw rocks at him and shit. Because he's white. And the assumption being that all white cops are bad, which is ridiculous and racist in its own way. Yeah, it's BS, bro. It's BS, bro. Because he's got more Irish blood than me, so he's a lot whiter than me with dark hair, and he stands out. And people assume because he's a white cop, he's automatically a bad guy. Meanwhile, he's got no complaints against him, no citizen complaints against him. He's been promoted numerous times, and he was promoted again 2 weeks ago. James Earl Cash, Mayor de Blasio equals Herman Munson. The whole scenario is nuts, bro. Like, if you're getting pulled over by the cops, don't fight with them. Don't try to run them over. Don't try to run away. Don't reach for a knife. And if you feel like your rights are being violated, you say, I'm not answering any questions because I want an attorney present. And if they did violate your civil rights, if they did you dirty, your lawyer is going to get you one hefty settlement. Shit. That's why, like, I don't even really, bro, like, I have a lot of tight black friends. And I have black friends that are like family to me. And they would see me out with, like, fucking Black Lives Matter mask. And I'd wear Black Lives Matters memorabilia and t-shirts, hoodies, whatever. And they're like, Trav, what are you doing, bro? Like, look what Patrice, the leader of the Black Lives Matter, did. They were the ones who told me. My black friends told me, dude, stop supporting that organization. She's buying $1 million homes for all her relatives in white neighborhoods. She's full of shit. That was supposed to go to inner city youth, after school programs, hiring, what is it called? Hiring, what is it called, guys? A hiring event to get jobs for black and brown people, food banks, after school programs, more policing in their neighborhood. And she bought $1 million homes for all of her relatives. So my black friends were like, dude, like, don't support that organization. Support other ones. Well, it says, don't commit crimes. What a crazy idea. The other thing is, like, bro, and I said this with the Andrew Brown stuff, it's like, if you have an active warrant out for your arrest, that just doesn't go away. That doesn't go away. At some point, a judge is going to sign off on it, They're going to get an arrest warrant to boot your front door in and take you in. Arrest warrants don't go away. You have to handle those things in a court of law. If you don't break the law, you won't get an arrest warrant. You won't get an arrest warrant, and police won't boot in your door to arrest you and take you to court. BLM is a government-sponsored. They're scamming people, and they're scamming people out of their money, and they're just teaching people to hate other people. That's really what it is. Black Lives Matter is really just teaching people to say, white man bad. So. And you all know me. You all know me very well at this point. You've seen what my girlfriend looks like. I knew Hector was coming in this. I knew Hector was coming. We were waiting for you, bro. Anyways, to finish my point before I get to Hector, you've all seen my girlfriend. She's black. I've been with her since 2018. She has also stopped supporting Black Lives Matter for the most part. She had a bunch of Black Lives Matter memorabilia, and I don't see it hanging up anymore. I don't see her mask hanging up anymore. I did hear something about that, Hector. He's actually not wrong, Survival. I did hear something about that. The $100 million that he scammed people out of and he kept. Yeah, I heard it, Hector. I heard it. James says, Survival, I keep in mind that both parties are two sides of the same coin using different tactics to achieve the same goal. That is a great fucking statement. That is the statement of the night, Mr. James. That is a valid point. Not bad, Mr. James. Not bad. Valid points. Oh yeah, I caught it. Well said, James. Well said. Race is a man-made 1775 idea. It's known as a Lega faction in law, so that makes us fictional. A president scamming the people. Survival. Look it up, and I'm curious of your thoughts. Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the one thing with that. He didn't spend any of the money yet, and he could potentially be saving that money for running in 2024. I'd like for him to release his taxes just so the hard left gets off his case, because it's getting to the point where it's like, bro, like, what do you have to hide? With me, I'll run around naked. I don't give a fuck. I got shit to hide. You want to see my balls? You want to see my butthole? Sure. So I'd like for him to put those taxes out there, bro. Andrew Cuomo equals Count Dracula. No, Andrew Cuomo is the grandpa killer, James. He is the grandpa killer. Andrew Cuomo is the reason why I have PTSD. That's the point that I'm trying to make, Hector. And Andrew Cuomo is the reason why I have PTSD and ended up in a psychiatric ward for fucking 30 days. Because when I was working on the COVID ward and all these people's grandma and grandpa were dying, it was him who was putting them all back into nursing homes. Here's the thing. I work in a nursing home now, right? So nursing homes and assisted living communities, they get a cut from the insurance company, and the family are usually the person that's there can pay for it themselves to live there. They'll pay for them. Insurance pays some of it. If they can't have either of that, then usually a loved one pays for that. So the thing with Como was, if they say they can't house them there, then I'll house them somewhere else. Well, listen, these independent, and they're at fault too, these independent nursing homes and assisted living communities, they're not going to say they can't take care of them, because then they don't get paid anymore. Then they go out of business. They can't pay their employees. So of course they're going to say, yeah, we could take care of them. take care of them. We can continue to house them. What it really should have been was, it doesn't matter if you can take care of them or not, until they're no longer infected with COVID, they could not come back into the facility. And Andrew Cuomo was like, it was the employees that came in and did this, that, and the third. But employees were getting tested. So it's like, let me get back to chat here. He's not showing because something high. DeSantis is still in Florida. He kind of is, and he kind of isn't. You know how I feel about Ronnie Ron. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle with Ron. You're fucking stupid, Hector. Nothing about Florida is perfect. Oh shit. Fucking wise ass times 7, Hector B. James says Como was just sued 2 or so years ago for real estate scamming on the Upper West Side, but he gets caught up in some BS sexual harassment. Meanwhile, he stole millions. Yeah, he probably did. Yeah, Florida is Florida. Ron's not going to change any of the policies, though. It's not in his DNA. I saw some friends the other day that are working in the hospital, and they're like, "Yeah, it's happening." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel your pain." But look, if enough people are vaccinated and then enough people get infected and then recover, then we'll be at herd immunity in a couple months, and hopefully we'll be in a better place by Christmas time. Trump was sued and lost for not renting to blacks, or did you forget that? I never even knew that, Hector. Yeah, they do, don't they? They do, don't they? Survival. Mafia. I can't look it up right now because I'm doing this, Hector. Do you want to give me the cliff notes on it? What did Trump do? And when was it? What year was it? Trump was sued and lost for not renting to blacks, or did we forget that? When was that? What was the year? What was the year, Hector? What was the year and location? Was it in New York? If it was in New York, it was probably a couple of decades ago, right? Hey, remember Zav Coulter from WWE who used to manage Jack Swagger? He says Trump stole his "We the People" gimmick as president. Trump also received several awards from the African community. Yes, he did. Trump also changed the policy where historically black colleges, they would have to come back every year and meet with the president to get funding for their historical black colleges. Trump changed the policy and gave them enough money so that they could do it every 10 years. So every 10 years, they have to restructure their contract and their grants with historic black colleges. Which, by the way, why is that not racist? You have to be black to go to those colleges? That seems kind of racist, don't you think, in today's day and age? Just saying. CNN made a big thing three months ago about there being a what the fuck was it? A yacht club that was 98% white, and they were like, "That's racist." Interesting. Hector says, "We the People" gimmick was awesome, and I like Jack Swagger. He's an MMA fighter now too, so he works for AEW Wrestling, but he also fights for Bellator MMA. I like him better as an MMA fighter. He's very entertaining to watch. Trump showered tens of thousands of dollars at WWE shows before he became president. I remember ordering those pay-per-views. He was managing Bobby Lashley, a black wrestling actor. Trump by 2027, 83% of his tax cut goes to 1%. Well, hopefully I'm in that 1%, Hector. AEW sucks as well. I only watch AEW because Chris Jericho is there and Sting. And Sting was my favorite WCW wrestler of all time. Me gusta. AEW is the WWE's competition in survival. It's an alternative wrestling promotion on the TNT network. Sting's there. I'm trying to think from the time you watched Wrestling Survival. Sting's there. Iron Anderson is there. Diamond Dallas Page is there sometimes. Bret Hart was there one time. Jake the Snake is there sometimes. Kaz is there sometimes. Who else would you know? You watched the late 80s, early 90s, right? Survival? Like when Trump was stunned by Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, so that's funny you mentioned that, James, because I just watched the documentary with Trump WWE. And Trump, Austin, it was on the Austin documentary. Trump was never supposed to take the Stone Cold Stunner. Trump was meeting with Stone Cold Steve Austin with his Trump was there with his manager, his agent, or whatever at the time. And his manager and agent was like, dude, don't get in the ring. It'll be bad for your image. Don't take the stunner. It'll be bad for your image. And Trump was like, fuck no. I'm getting in the ring with Stone Cold. I'll take the stunner from Stone Cold. So him and Stone Cold went over for like an hour or two how Donald Trump should take the Stone Cold stunner, and he practiced with Stone Cold in the ring before the event. That was when right after that I stopped becoming a super wrestling fan, like a super duper wrestling fan. It was like right after that, right after 2008, 2009, I kind of fell off. And that was the storyline was if Vince McMahon lost or whatever, he had to shave his head bald. If Trump lost, then he had to shave his head. Trump is way cooler than Joe Biden. I agree, bro. You remember when Trump threw out the first pitch at was it Shea Stadium or was it Yankee Stadium? And he showed up in a helicopter. Yeah. In his defense, though, a baby's head smells lovely. I smell my niece's head sometimes. Now I just bop her on the head. I'm like, boop. And she laughs for like 3 hours straight. And I do that. I just go, boop. To laugh for 3 hours. Trump is cooler, but is a racist. LOL, he got sued for not renting the blacks. Oh, God. How is he a racist, though? He's best friends with Tim Scott. He's best friends with Tim Scott. Tim Scott is black. If you're a racist, you wouldn't have black friends. If you're a white dude who's a racist towards black people, you wouldn't have black friends. That would be like the last thing a racist would do, Hector. Biden wrote the racist 1994 crime bill. That was the one survival where he was like, I don't want white kids with black kids in schools, right? If you don't rent to blacks. Oh, I mean, I don't rent my house to blacks. That makes me a racist. My room in the other room is not being rented out to blacks. My argument though is Hector is like, bro, like he funded historically black colleges. He gave them everything they wanted and needed for their grants. He's tight with Tim Scott. He has dinner with Tim Scott all the time. He sat there and listened to Tim Scott's police reform bill, and the Democrats turned it down because they want to take diplomatic immunity away from police officers. I don't know the whole story though, Hector. I'm being honest. I never knew that about Trump. I didn't know in the early '90s, whenever it was, he. It's all included. 2 lines of unlimited. I don't know what you're talking about. I would have to look into it, Hector. It probably before my time, and I just never saw like a newscast story on Donald Trump not renting to blacks. Super. I remember the Hillary Clinton. I remember the Hillary Clinton thing, calling them super predators and deplorables and all that shit. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up what Hector's talking about. So we want to be politically correct here. Trump not renting to blacks. Let's see what comes up. Not renting to. Is this Trump Tower, Hector? What is this? Trump Tower? Trump not renting to blacks. The housing discrimination case. Is this what we're talking about? There's a couple of things that come up, Hector. I'll click on the first link. Let's see. Decades-old housing discrimination cases plague Donald Trump. This was printed September 29th, 2016, 10:22 p.m. I am on NPR. I will pull that up. Absolutely, Survival. I will pull that up right after this, Survival. During the presidential debate on Monday night, Hillary Clinton raised a 1973 federal lawsuit brought against Donald Trump and his company for racial discrimination at Trump housing developments in New York. The Justice Department sued Donald Trump, his father Fred, and Trump management in order to obtain a settlement in which Trump and his father would promise not to discriminate. The case eventually was settled 2 years later after Trump tried to countersue the Justice Department for $100 million for making false statements. Those allegations were dismissed by the court. Donald started his career back in 1973 being sued by the Justice Department for racial discrimination because he would not rent apartments in one of his developments to African Americans. He made sure that people who worked for him understood that was the policy, Clinton said on Monday night. Trump responded to Clinton by emphasizing that the case was settled with no admission of guilt. Yes, when I was very young, I went into my father's company. I had a real estate company in Brooklyn and Queens, Trump said. We, along with many, many other companies throughout the country, it was a federal lawsuit. We're sued. We settled the suit with zero, with no admission of guilt. The lawsuit was based on evidence gathered by testers for the New York City Human Rights Division, which alleged that black people who went to Trump buildings were told there were no apartments available, while white people were offered units. But today, David White is just a guy. And then it just continues on. It's like 10 pages, 10 more paragraphs. It's also I did not know that. Hold on, Survival. The whole house in Citifield, and I think it's nice in this ballpark that for me, this is 40,000. All right. Pulling up. Let me read Survival's link. How the 1994 crime bill fed the mass incarceration crisis. This is from the campaign ACLU blog here. The 1994 federal crime bill that created tough new criminal sentences and incentivized states to build more prisons and pass truth in sentencing laws is getting new scrutiny during this 2020 election cycle. Defenders of the law deny that it creates the problem of mass incarceration, a term used to describe the fact that the United States incarcerations more of its people disproportionately black than any other nation in the world. They argue that mass incarceration was a problem before the law passed, and regardless, they argue the federal government has limited jurisdiction over the population, as 90% of the people in the prison and jail are under state jurisdiction. So who's right? It is true that the federal government has limited jurisdiction over mass incarceration, and that incarceration rates were already high by 1994. It's also true that following passage of the federal crime bill, incarceration rates continue to climb for an additional 14 years. The federal crime bill did not trigger mass incarceration, but it certainly encouraged mass incarceration to grow even further. The 1994 law was the largest crime bill in the history of the United States. It was meant to make the statement, and it did in at least two ways. First, the 1994 crime bill gave the federal stamp of approval for states to pass even more tough on crime laws. By 1994, all states had passed at least one mandatory minimum law, but the 1994 crime bill encouraged even more punitive laws and harsher practices on the ground, including by prosecutors and police to lock up more people and for longer periods of time. Second, the 1994 law shaped Democratic Party policies for years to come. Under the leadership of Bill Clinton, Democrats wanted to wrest control of crime issues from Republicans, so the two parties began a bidding war to increase penalties for crime, trying to outdo one another. The 1994 crime bill was a key part of the Democratic strategy to show that it could be tougher on crime than the Republicans. While Republicans continued their Willie Horton-style fear-mongering that pushed for more punitive policies in the states, the official 1996 Democratic Party platform, which was meant to provide a vision for the Democratic Party nationwide, relied heavily on the 1994 law to display their tough on crime credentials. An entire section in the platform is dedicated to tough punishment, taking pride in the fact that the Democratic Party passed tougher sentencing laws and provided more federal funding for prison states. And then it continues on. Interesting.
Trump has won this side down. Watch it every day. It end up mattering.
Yeah, I think that was the point Survival was trying to make, Hector, that it was tougher on the black community than any other community. Was that the point you were making, Survival? I don't want to speak for you, Survival, so
Today,
I'm going to make sure I'm correct here.
7-player trades. Yep.
Survival thinks Florida is perfect and blindly supports Trump. I'm really wondering about Survival is Trump is an actor who an FBI agent during the. Yeah, Hector, Survival doesn't really watch any news. He doesn't watch right-wing news. Survival doesn't watch left-wing news. Survival doesn't watch moderate, middle news. He doesn't watch anything. He doesn't even watch his local news. So he's kind of out of the loop, which is smart. I mean, you really shouldn't, in today's day and age, you really shouldn't even watch the news unless you need to know what the weather is going to be. News is just all negative. Yeah, so do I. I listen to local radio talk, and I listen to like if I'm driving in the morning, I just listen to like the local to get the scores of the games from like the night before. I don't even. Yeah, but it shouldn't be that way, James. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that way. The local government, the U.S. government should work no matter what. It shouldn't. It shouldn't work when the people are divided. Hey, look, you both raised great points on both sides. Normally, I don't even do politics here, but I'm stalling for time here because the fucking Mets, Hector, are still in rain delay. As long as the people are divided, the government can push their agenda without fear of people being against that. Man, at the end of the day, I love everybody. I don't care what color your skin is. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what state you're from. I don't care where you're from. I don't care what your sexual orientation is or what your political party is. If you're nice to me and you want a friend, I'm nice to you and I'll be your friend. I, you know, as long as the people are divided, the government can push their agenda without fear of the people being against it. Yeah, I read that twice, but James makes good points. Yankees fans are stupid. I got a lot of relatives that are Yankees fans. Hector, I think the point you were trying to raise through survival, because survival doesn't watch news that's covering what's going on in Florida. I think you were trying to make the point that more kids are hospitalized in Florida with COVID-19, the Delta variant in particular. Was that the point you're trying to make? Yeah, hospitals are getting filled up in Florida. A lot of them are younger than what the first wave was, which is Ron's even said it. Ron's come out and said it, and he had a meeting with his top doctors, and they said, yeah, we're seeing people this time around 50s and under. Whereas when the first wave hit, it was like anywhere, right? The first wave that hit anywhere, it was the elderly. It was people 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Hector. I saw it. 20,000 plus cases a day. It's gonna run its course. At some point, Hector, I guess this is me like taking the good with the bad. At some point, enough people would have been infected and recovered to have the antibodies, and enough people will have been vaccinated. So maybe this will be the last wave. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe this will just be the last wave. What? Yeah, I saw you drop that link yesterday, right, James, for the new Suicide Squad movie?
We have a lot of players. We have a lot of grinders.
Well, the good thing from what we know about mutations in COVID-19 is that it mutates a lot slower than other viruses. It mutates a lot slower than the common flu virus. So my hope is that if enough people get infected in the next 3 months and enough people have gotten vaccinated and there isn't a major mutation, then we should be okay. If there is a mutation that comes out in the next couple of months and it's even more deadly and more contagious than the Delta and Super Delta and all this other shit, then we're in for a long winter. And I'm back on the front lines. I'm back working in the hospital. So we'll see what happens. Where I'm at, I'm in an all vaccinated, all tested section. I'm in the dementia ward. I'm where the elderly are and the most vulnerable are, and they're taking every precaution. So I'm hoping I don't see what I saw at the other hospital. I can't take that again. Thanks for the heads up, James. Yeah, statistically, Hector, most of the cases are coming from Texas, Florida, Louisiana, Missouri, Arkansas. I think Georgia is also on the list. Alabama, I don't know if Alabama is still on the list. I think the top 5 was Texas. It was Florida, Texas, Louisiana, Georgia, Arkansas, Alabama. Yeah. But my cousin's in Missouri. She's telling me it's crazy. My cousin is in Missouri, right? She has to have a partial. I didn't even know they did this. She has to have a partial. Well, she had it already. She had to have a partial liver transplant, and she couldn't get the procedure done because so many people were coming in with COVID-19 and they couldn't breathe, and all the doctors and surgeons and everybody, they're on the COVID floors. So my cousin had to keep putting off her partial liver transplant surgery, which you would think would be serious enough to cut the line from COVID people. Nope. She had it done less than 2 weeks ago, and she's home recovering now. But yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Survival. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. They're not even testing illegal immigrants if they don't have a fever or major side effects. I don't know if they changed that yet, but from what we heard early on, it's like, yeah, if you're not, you have no symptoms, we're not fucking testing. And you could take COVID out of the equation. Say there is no COVID, right? And I'm not saying all immigrants are dirty or anything. I'm just saying, if you look at our school system, right? You're a young kid, you want to go to a public school, you have to have all your shots. You have to have rubella, measles, mumps, so on and so forth. How many high schools and junior highs and elementary schools in Mexico or other third world countries or other countries are even checking to see if you have your regular vaccinations? Forget a COVID vaccine. How many of them had a recent flu shot? How many of them have their measles and mumps? How many of them have rubella or tuberculosis or their other vaccinations? Then you throw COVID in the mix, they're not getting a COVID vaccine. As far as we know, we're not really seeing a lot from the border at this time. I don't know if the media is allowed in there or not. No, he's not wrong though, Hector. He's not wrong. Like, they're not testing enough at the border, and they should be offering the vaccines that we're not using in other states that we're just throwing away. We should be using that for that. If we're throwing 80,000+ vials of whatever, if that's the case, away every day, we should have the freezers we need to store the vaccines at ports of the border where we're letting people in for whatever reason, illegally. They should be offered the vaccination. Tommy, what's up, bro? I'm just stalling for time right now, Tommy. I'm waiting for the Mets game to not be in rain delay anymore. Yeah, I don't really listen to Hannity either, bro. He's way too out there for me. Yeah. James with another valid point. James, you're on a roll tonight, brother. Listen, like, whatever party is worried about what's going on at the border and health conditions and whatnot, remember that the way the border is stationed, it can only hold up to 550 immigrants at a given time, which means you only have 550 sources for 550 immigrants, doctors, nurses, hospital supplies, resources. A month ago, they said there was over 14,000 unaccompanied minors. How many of them are getting vaccinated and tested for COVID? Then you stick them in rooms on top of one another. Even if you take COVID out of the equation, that's still not sanitary. It's not humane either. And then you put COVID in the situation, you have one person in that room, Hector, that's crowded around all these people. You have one person in that room that has COVID, everybody in that room is going to get COVID. Yeah, Hector lives pretty close to the stadium, and me and Courtney were about less than an hour by train, maybe 40 minutes or so. If we take the express train, it takes us less than 45 minutes. I just, you know, if you want to come to this country, cool, come here legally, and everybody from anywhere should be getting tested. Kim was here, bro. Kim was here the other night, Mr. Peanut Butter's friend, and she was telling me that if I wanted to go to New Zealand, I have to come there, I have to show a negative test, and then I have to stay in a hotel for 14 days before I can even get into the rest. At the very least, here in America, we should just be doing regular testing with immigrants coming in. I don't see anything wrong with that. Everybody has to get tested. Everybody has to get a PCR test, which is the gold standard of testing, and then, weekly rapid tests, just to make sure that we're not bringing any more viruses and variants into this country. We have enough of it. We see the numbers every day. And by the way, to stay in those nice hotels for 2 weeks, you have to pay out of pocket $3,000, and then you could go into that country. Here, you could just walk right in. Hey, I'm here. I'm here to get a free job and free health insurance and free housing and food and Medicaid, Medicare, and whatever else you could offer me for free. I'll take. I think though, if I wanted to go to Canada survival, I just have to show my vaccination card, and I have to get a test. I have to present a negative test within 72 hours. But here in America, we don't do any of that. Just come on in. I'm not even saying like unvaccinated. Like, how about regular testing? Can we just test people coming into this country regularly? Just make sure they don't have anything, and then we'll offer them the vaccination. We've already given millions and millions of vaccines to other countries. I don't see a problem with making a little pod of vaccines at the border and offering it to immigrants. But if they don't want it, then they have to get tested regularly. Yeah, I don't really watch any cable news anymore either, because it's either three things, right? It's either all the way to the right, all the way to the left, or they're in the middle and they don't even have an identity and they're not making any sense. I don't trust either of those news outlets. I just how do we get on Trevor Noah? Trevor Noah fucking sucks. You know who is good though? Daily Show. What the fuck was his name? Stewart? He was in Big Daddy with Adam Sandler. He was pretty good. Survival's not wrong. Sean Hannity is a fucking moron. You ever see him get caught vaping on the news? So there was a viral clip of him that went around. He's sitting there with his grandpa dad glasses on, his vape in his mouth, and he's trying to. He makes fun of Joe Biden for being old. This dude looked like somebody's grandpa lost in the dementia ward. He's got his glasses on. He's got his little vape pen in his mouth. He's trying to read what the next thing is going to be, and his producer's like, Sean, get back to the hard camera. Sean, and he's like, uh-oh. More than 11. Sean Hannity is a fucking idiot. I don't like any news. You know what I like? You know what I like, gentlemen? I like traditional hot wings, Blue Moon with the orange slice, and American sports. That's what I like. Oh, and getting some ass, my black girl. That's what I like. I don't give a shit about the news. He had a cameo. Stewart had a cameo in what was that movie where they smoked weed? Half Baked. He had a cameo in Half Baked. No, Trevor Noah is on Comedy Central. I think Survivor, you're getting confused with him and Don Lemon. Don Lemon is on CNN. Don Lemon. They kind of look the same a little bit. There's a clip of Diane Sore of WABC World News drinking wine and popping pills in between a commercial break. I believe it, bro. What are you asking me, Tommy? That's a song? Yeah, I didn't say that. I said they kind of look the same. I know where you're going with that, Hector. They kind of look the same. They don't look exactly the same. Yeah, they do. When Trevor Noah has the close fade hairstyle, close fade tape up, skin fade, whatever it's fucking called, they look like they could be fucking half cousins at least. That's because you're smart, Survival. I wish I would have learned this sooner, not to watch Fox News and CNN. Well, not all blacks, just in particular, Trevor Noah and Don Lemon kind of look like they could be cousins. I'm not talking all blacks. I'm just saying two guys kind of look the same. A little bit. Oh, Ed Kranepool. What is this Hall of Fame ceremony they're showing on Yearbook 2019 New York Mets? It is still raining outside, Hector? Because you're close. I look like Sean Hannity. I don't look anything like Sean Hannity. The fuck is that? I will check it out, Tommy. Let me check. Let me check out this link. I'm gonna click on this link here from James real quick. Let me see. Do you remember this? Come here. Diane Sawyer, drunk and does drugs on camera. All right, here's the clip. A sip of wine.
Yeah.
He's at work.
Okay. And what else?
He popped a couple of pills.
She's on the air.
She doesn't know if she's on the air, I guess. She's at work. Why is she drinking wine? I'll call her up and I'll ask her. Maybe it's her birth control, Hector. And James. Maybe that's her birth control. Did they have birth control back then? It's fucking funny. Hector kind of looks like. I hate the Nats. I hate the Nats too. They're kicking the crap out of the Mets. Though. Who the fuck is Meathead Archie? Guys, I'm a lot younger than you. I don't know any of the shit you guys are talking about. Survivor looks like Meathead Archie Bunker. Who is Archie Bunker?
Archie Bunker.
Who is that?
That's who he was. Archie Bunker.
In a show?
Yeah, show. A baby show. And Meathead was the son. Well, the Meathead was old, like married daughter. They lived in the same house.
All right.
And he calls his son a little Meathead.
Okay.
All in the Family. That's the name of the show.
All in the Family was a great show. No, was it a great show? Hector says it was a great show. You're old. You remember back then. I don't. I wasn't born. My mom said it was funny, so I guess it was fun. If you listen to her, she is telling us who does what drug. Oh, that's fucking wild. All in the Family was an old school TV show from the 70s about a racist scrum. The white dude? He didn't like black people. Racist. Does his character change at the end? Does his character change at the end?
No.
He hates black people forever?
No, he just doesn't like them.
Why?
And one of his neighbors was last name was Jefferson, and that show spins off
The Jeffersons?
to the Jefferson from that his neighbor. I can't think of his first name.
George?
George Jefferson. Yeah.
I just guessed. I didn't know.
I think
George Jefferson? That's
I
his neighbor?
so.
I don't know. We're stalling because the Mets game is in rain today, so we're talking about rain shit. Hector, I have a black girlfriend. Survival has black friends, and I have black friends too, but I have black girlfriends. She met my grandparents, Hector. My grandparents liked her, Hector. Everybody in my family likes sporting Hector. God, it's rain delay. Hector!
Why?
Not you. Hector, the Mets had momentum going into the fucking inning, bro. Oh, dudes! Dudes, I bought myself. I shouldn't have did this. I took money out of my savings. And I bought a game style, game cuts.
What?
What?
What did you buy?
Nothing.
What did you take out of your bank account?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. I didn't buy anything. What are you talking about? You weirdo? Raiders. Las Vegas Raiders. Game style. The ones the players. Tommy says Carrasco might not come back. Yeah, he might not. He doesn't look good on the mound, Hector. I haven't had a black woman in a while because I've been with the same girl almost 10 years. Hey, good for you, man. Survival's been with his wife for God knows how long. I met Courtney in 2018. Hector doesn't date anyone. He's asexual. Although we're all convinced that Hector is in love with Donald Trump and has been erected a life-size model of him in his bedroom. Here, you guys want to go back to Trump real quick? Hector, how do you feel? And everybody in the chat, you can answer this too. How do you feel about Donald Trump coming out with Donald Trump collectible loyalty cards? Bro, I've been with the same woman for 19 years. Oh, that's right. Hector is married to Angie. Where is Angie? Oh, it's not 10 o'clock. It's not 10 o'clock. Otherwise, Angie can't speak. I'm gonna buy them. I'm gonna buy the expensive loyalty Trump cards. And I'm gonna mail them to you. What? It's not coins. It's loyalty cards. It's Donald Trump loyalty cards. You don't like them. Put them in your wallet. I'm gonna paste them to your bedroom door. Trump could sell tumbleweeds with his logo on them, and they'll sell.
Room looks like Sanford.
What?
Room looks like Sanford.
What does that mean?
TV show.
This room looks like what?
Yeah, TV show. Sanford. Ask them if they know what TV show that is.
They probably don't. They're not as old as you.
They had a junkyard.
So my room that's clean and organized looks like a junkyard. Does anybody in here remember the show Sanford Son? Did you hear what my mom said? Fred Sanford was great. Sure he was. I hope you don't break up, Tommy. Hector does. He's old. Trump. That was funny though, James. Trump can sell tumbleweeds with his logo on them, and they'll sell. LOL. Minister Brennan popped in, Mom. He remembers Sanford and Son. He's old like that. I feel you on that, Tommy. I remember people talking about it in the 80s, but was too young to watch. I've heard it before. I don't know. No jersey today? Hicks, I bet you I sent the jersey to the wrong fucking place. You don't know what we're talking about, huh? Yeah. It says it was delivered to the address she gave me. It was delivered on Saturday. Angie Hicks, you're old. Did you watch Sanford and Son and All in the Family? I look up Fred Sanford in Court. It's 2 minutes old. It's hilarious. Look up Fred Sanford in Court. It's 2 minutes long and old. It's hilarious. Whatever. Survival. I sent it to the address you gave me in the email. Hold on. I don't want to say Angie Hicks' full email, but I'll say what it started with. Let me pull up. You confirmed yesterday that was your address, Hicks. Let's just confirm one more time. Now it's fucking stuck in my head, Mom. Nita, what's up, Nita? Purchase history. So the address, Hicks, it starts with. Yeah, you did, Hicks. It starts with. Can't fucking get the address here. It starts with. You pull the fucking thing up. No. Do you live with somebody else? Did your son pick it up? It was delivered to the Washington, D.C. address you gave me. Washington, D.C. I'm trying to figure out if I could get. Why does everything have to be so fucking complicated? I'm trying to get the address that it was sent to. It's not showing it to me. Let me see if I can do this. I'm not saying the full address. I'm just trying to say a portion of it. It's in Washington, D.C. It was delivered to the address in Washington, D.C. Hold on. My laptop is not the fastest in the world. I hope nobody stole it. No! They better not have! I'm pulling up in my emails the address that I have. It starts with 4311. 4311, Hicks. 4311. 4311? The tracking info says it was delivered and picked up by somebody. And the address you gave me starts with 4311, 3rd, blankety blank, 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 blank. It's what I have in the email that you sent me. It's the same address that I sent the tickets to that you received. Apartment? You want me to see the apartment number? $203. Number 203. what you have in the email. This is the address that I sent the lottery tickets to.
Oh, that did it.
That's their right address, right, Hicks? Why would somebody fucking steal it, though? Hicks lives in an okay area. There's cameras and shit. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up the information, and eBay is not letting me.
But there was no dead.
Yeah, it says delivered, individual picked up at P.O. Box. I don't know why it says that. August 7th, 2021, 8:40 p.m. Delivered, individual picked up at P.O. Washington, D.C., 232. There's no other address information on there, though. Let me see if I can get order details. See where. I'm trying to do that right now, Hicks. So I'm going to compare. I'm pulling up my emails. I'm going to compare the email that the address that I'm looking at that the package was delivered to the one that you sent me in the email. Okay? Just give me 1 second here.
Right now,
yeah, the address that I sent it to matches the address in the email that you gave me. I'm looking right at it.
It's always so strong, and like any sort of obstacle, we overcome it. So when consumer think about it, it's kind of just hit us hard.
I don't know, boys and girls. I'll show you on eBay without showing your address, Hicks. Give me 1 second. Where it says it was delivered to your address without showing your address. Okay. So hold on, I gotta pull up YouTube to see what I'm doing. So I don't want to show all my personal information here. But besides, it was delivered Saturday. And somebody came and picked it up. Right there. Delivered on Saturday, August 7th. There's the tracking number, and it was. Can you see it? delivered. Paid for, delivered. Feedback received for me for paying on time. Delivered. And it says somebody came there and picked up the package and took it. No, it doesn't say anything about the P.O. box. It says it was shipped and somebody picked up the package from wherever that address was that you gave me. Okay. I'll contact the seller and tell them that I'll type in the merchandise not received thing. Item not received. Burger, 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 burger. Purchase history. Contact seller. More actions. I didn't receive it. Yeah, I showed you guys all the info. It says it was delivered on Saturday, and someone came and picked it up. I did not receive.
I don't remember where I put it today. Well, cell phone, no internet. So I did nothing when it just transpired.
I'm contacting them now, boys and girls.
From someone who said very excitedly, Mets got Gary Carter. I'm smokes. Or whatever they want to say about personality, camera. There's no greater entry point to any team in clubhouse, in dugout. And all
Alright.
was I thrilled? Absolutely. Cog, and I knew that Gary, your catcher, was down on called a great game, and I knew he was perfect.
Alright, so I contacted the seller and opened a request for item not received. The only other thing I could think of is, did your son accidentally take it, thinking it was for him? Not trying to blame your son or anything. Or maybe somebody, like Survival or Hector said, maybe somebody stole it from you?
I say this, right ring finger for that flip screen ring had all yeah. Change. A guy realized what at times and all.
Military soldier was in Afghanistan. His brother was asking for help. I had a box full of everything he wanted, normal stuff. It never got there. $200. Damn, that sucks, Survival. But maybe it came in like a jersey package from one of the NFL websites, and maybe he thought you ordered him a football jersey. I don't know. The only other thing I think of is that somebody stole it from you, Hicks. What's weird though is it says so the address that I sent it to, it has no mention of a PO box, right? And then when I checked to see where it was delivered, now it says it was delivered to PO box and picked up by individual. What the fuck is that? God, I hate these. Let me check these. It even says the time it was picked up, 8:40 something. Damn it, man. Yeah, here's your address right here. I'm looking right at it. No mention of a PO box. And then when I go to shipping details, I go to the tracking information and it says delivered individual picked up at PO box. Oh, PO. It doesn't say PO box. It says PO. Washington D.C. August 7th, 2021 at 8:40 p.m.
But all of the authorized who offer strong protection, particularly against illness. Delta is concerning, but there is hope. Vaccination is only paladins.
That's bullshit, man. And your address, it starts with 4311, right, Hicks? That's fucked up, man. It does. I don't know what post office it was. I'm not from where Angie Hicks is from. I don't know what post office even. Angie Hicks is in a completely different area. I don't even know my way around the block. Here. Does it say? I can take the tracking number. Hold on, I got the tracking number, and then I'll put it in the USPS tracking. I'll tell you the post office right now. There he is.
So start. Culture. It's powerful. Very many players. Character.
Your item was picked up at the post office at 8:40 p.m. on August 7th, 2020. Does that? Wait, hold on. Does that mean the mailman picked up the package? It's getting sorted in the trucks, and then it's going to come out for delivery to Hicks? No, because then it says delivered individual picked up at post office. What fucking post office? It's not telling me what post office. It's not giving me the option to see anything else. It's not telling me what post office, guys.
Friday, May 27th. Thank you all for contributing for the last day, all of the day.
Hex, grab a pen. I'll give you the fucking tracking number. You could figure this shit out. Or I'll type it. I don't even know how to type it in chat, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Plain and simple, Dad loves me. He is a competitor. My prayer is that Dad wins that. It's what it's like baseball. Find Dad.
You're oh, anybody.
All right, I'm trying to type. I'm trying to type in the thing for you. Um, I don't know how to fucking type on fucking StreamYard on my phone.
But you have to have like this fire on that. And for a couple times,
Someone grab a fucking pen before I lose my mind. Oh, well, if you call them, they're going to ask for the tracking number. All right, this is the tracking number. It'll be in the video, so you can just rewind it back. Ready? 940-108-205-497-458-132-798. It does not tell me what post office it was delivered to, though, Hicks. It just says delivered and picked up by the individual at 8:40 p.m. But you made a valid point. The post offices aren't open that late. So, okay, hold on 1 second, Survival. I'll say it slowly. 9 4 0 0 1 0 8 2 0 5 4 9 7 4 5 8 1 2 3 7 9 8. And it doesn't give me any other information as to what post office it was. Yeah, that's it, Survival. Confirmed. That's your tracking number. You got it, Ange, and you got it, Survival. All right, cool. Yeah, that's the tracking number. So maybe you're right. Maybe it's running late, but why would it say delivered if it wasn't delivered? Because even when I get a late package, it'll say delivered, and then I'll get it like the very next day. So it said it was delivered and picked up Saturday. There's no mail at 8 p.m. at night. There's no mail on Sunday. What happened to yesterday and today? Hold on. Let me make sure the numbers are right. They look right to me. 9400108 205 497 458 12. You have the wrong number, Hex. You have the wrong number. It's the last six numbers are 123 798, not 132. We're trying to figure out where this package went. The number is 9400108 205 497 458 123 798. Yeah, you got it. She's got it, Brendan. She's got it. It doesn't give me a phone number. It doesn't give me a post office address. It doesn't even say shit on the thing. It doesn't say nothing. It's crazy, bro. It doesn't even say my address, Andy Hicks' address. There's no information anywhere. Other than the fact that it was delivered, individual picked up at post office. Oh, you know what? Oh, fuck. I'm saying it wrong. PO doesn't stand for PO box. It stands for post office. Delivered, individual picked up at post office, not PO box. So somebody picked this up from the post office. I'm a fucking idiot. My bad. But still, that doesn't change anything because it still says delivered, individual picked up at post office. Who picked it up at 8:40 p.m.? But who picked it up at 8:40 p.m. on a Saturday? And it says it was delivered to the address that I gave. So we're still not out of the woods. So the post office picked it up. But why, when I go to the eBay and the tracking number, it said it was delivered to Andy Hicks' address? Like when I go onto eBay, eBay says it was delivered to the address, which is Andy Hicks' address that you gave me in the email. So then the only other thing that I can think of is the post office delivered it and somebody stole it from out front of Andy Hicks' house.
There was tension because I don't think that Gary is a like
yeah, I'll give it a couple of days survival. I already contacted the seller and everybody else. Hector thinks somebody stole it. No, I don't think it was stole from the mailroom though. It says it was delivered to her address. So then somebody stole it from her.
Just that
One that.
Yeah, but if it was delivered Saturday and they're off Sunday, then what happened yesterday and today? If it was already delivered to your mailroom on Saturday, why didn't you get it Monday or today? Because statistically, if it's delivered at your post office, you get it the next day. Yeah, I feel your survival. We're just doing detective. Yeah, James gave a good point. It could be one that you had to sign for. So maybe there was a ticket on your door, and somebody took the ticket from your door, and they went and they got the package and stole it from you. They could have did that. They could have faked your signature, signed the ticket, took the ticket they left outside your door to sign for it, went to the post office and jacked your shit. All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in a couple of days. I'm hoping your shit didn't get stolen, that it's just running really late. Because when I ordered it, COVID mail, toilet mail survival. This is toilet mail, shit delivery. From toilet art to toilet mail. Due to COVID mail is horrible. Do they need ID? Shows you how much I know. Let's hope that it's just late. But the guaranteed delivery when I ordered that jersey was between August 6th and August 9th. So because they're late, I better get me a fucking 10% discount now. Because they didn't deliver to the guaranteed time. The 6th to the 9th. I don't know. Like Survival said, we could always do another one a couple of days. If we can't figure this out, we can do another crowd one next week. Local school districts in Florida, Texas fight GOP governor's ban on mask mandates. Oh, what the fuck ever. Oh shit, the Yankees are on. Yankees are winning 3-2 against Kansas City Royals. I'm trying to, James. I don't know what's going on. All it says, James, is that it was delivered. I don't get anything on the tracking thing from USPS. It just says it was delivered and picked up by individual at 8:40 p.m. on Saturday. When I go to eBay, it says it was delivered to that address on Saturday. It says delivered on Saturday, August 7th, 2020. That's what it says on eBay. And then it lists the shipping address on the right side, which is the one Angie Hicks gave me in my email, which we already confirmed with her was the correct address. Only other thing I can think of is sometimes when they scan the item in, they accidentally scan they scan it for delivery when it wasn't delivered yet. Like Angie Hicks said, that could be backlogged. But the guaranteed delivery was August 6th to August 9th. What date did I order this? I ordered it on the 2nd of August. They don't leave the packages outside your door, Hicks? Brendan, you don't even drink beer. God, this is the weirdest fucking thing. Who knew delivering a fucking packages in 2021 would be so hard? Yankees are winning 3-2. 2 outs, counts 3-2. Yankees with a man on second. I don't know who that's batting, but Luke Boyd is on deck for the New York Yankees. Well, you have the tracking number, Hicks, so you can call your local post office to know what's going on. Yankees with a man on first and second. Curly came by UPS, I think. I don't give a fuck about them. Yeah, I know. You're right, Survival. I know. Hey, James, could you drop the link? I'm going to watch it tonight, maybe. Can you drop the link for the Suicide Squad movie again, bro? Can you drop that link real quick? Because I'm going to watch that tonight. Wisconsin Governor, fuck. Democratic senators introduced nursing home bill that would increase staffing, improve infection control, and bolster inspections. Well, if I'm part of that staffing, I want a little extra something in my paycheck. How about that? Andrew Cuomo resigns. This is what's on the local news. Continuing coverage of Andrew Cuomo.
The former Suffolk PA and his son, a dentist, 5 years on federal
Who filed for what?
former Suffolk attorney Tom Bogan, according to family
Suffolk District Attorney.
5 years federal prison covering up.
Oh, he covered for a police chief. He's going to jail for a federal prison for 5 years. Thank you, James. Thank you, James. This guy got beat up by a cop, and it was covered up. What's up, Nita? Yeah, de Blasio's got to go, bro. Worst mayor in New York history. Good thinking, James. What is this? 7 dead in one Florida church. Pastor blames COVID misinformation. More shit about Florida. Some
Tonight, the Democrats' Green New Deal, socialist banner seems they're one step closer to reality. Yep, I've been telling you, 19 Senate Republicans pretty much got suckered, made a bad deal. They joined Democrats to pass more than $1 trillion far left spending spree under the guise of so-called infrastructure and bipartisanship.
Oh,
now the
kiss my
bipartisanship
ass.
is
Sanity. Whatever the fuck its name is. Yes, Nita. Hope you're having a great morning. And it's still raining pretty good outside. What did I call him? Sean Sanity? I called him Sean Sanity. It's fine. Green New Deal light. Listen, man, the only light I like is light beer with buffalo wings. Celery and ranch on the side, or celery and blue cheese on the side. That's the only light I like. You're in Brooklyn, James? You're in the BK? Brooklyn? Where the Brooklyn at? Where the Brooklyn at? Where the Brooklyn at? Where the Brooklyn at? You guys want me to read Cardi B lyrics? Survival, bro. You're fucking funny. You and Hector tonight are fucking funny, man. You don't like Cardi B Survival? When it's up, then it's up. When it's up, then it's up. Well, there's a lot of curse words in this stuff. What is it? I said my face bomb, ass tight, rack stack, shack height, Julian, flashlight. I've been lit since last night. Hit him with that good, make a black act ink right. Broke boys don't deserve no keyword. I know that's right. Big busting out the Bentley. What the fuck is she saying? I'm old. Birkin bag, Barty. What the fuck is all this? What is she saying? I literally, I'm too white for this shit. When it's up, then it's stuck. Then it's up, then it's stuck. You're right. You knew the lyrics. Survival, you knew the lyrics. Survival knew the fucking lyrics of the song. Why do you know Cardi B lyrics? Survival. Do you want to explain yourself, good sir? Survival. That's interesting, James. I don't know if I believe that or not. You're gonna have to, I need proof, Gabe. Oh, I see James and I see Survival. Brendan's going to bed. Good night, Brendan. Love it when you call me big pop or your auntie. Yeah, he's a true player. I see some lady tonight that be having my baby. When it's up, then it's stuck. What does that mean when it's stuck? How come all her songs are about riding dick? But she wants to be respected, right? Kind of being the purpose. This is the whole hook of the song. If it's up, then it's up. Then it's up, then it's stuck. If it's up, then it's up. Then it's up, then it's stuck. Up. Then it's up. If it's up, then it's stuck. If it's up, then it's up. Then it's up, then it's stuck. I could make the party hot. I could make your body rock. Bitches say they fucking with me. Chances are they're probably not. If I had a dick, you'd probably lick it like a lollipop. Hoes speaking Capness. Hit him with the karate chop. I'm forever popping shit, pulling up and dropping shit. Gotta argue with him because a blank love a toxic bitch. Blank out here playing, gotta make him understand. If it ain't no ring on my finger, you ain't going on my gram. She has an Instagram account. I said my face bomb ass tight rack stock up. Shack height jewelry on me, flashlight. I've been lit since last night. Hit him with that good. Make a blank act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. What the fuck happened to females? If you want to be respected, you write lyrics like that, rap lyrics like that. Okay. We got you, bro. We got you. Fuck Jimmy Fallon. He's a dork. She reminds me of an old school salsa artist known as Lalu, who died a few months before Cardi B was born. She's a musical porn star. That's good. That's a good reference. She's a musical porn star. Sexual. Shut the hell up, Travis. No hits. Queen Latifah would have burned her back in the day. No, Little Kim would have burned her back in the day. Should I read the WAP lyrics while we're here?
I do remember. Very powerful.
Yeah, I'm not that much younger than you, Survival. I guess you're right. Well, when me and Courtney went to our last baseball game, there were girls wearing these short jean shorts, and if these group of girls, if their shorts got any shorter, I could tell when their last bowel movement was. Little Survival, yeah, Little Survival. Angie Hicks says, Little Survival, rapping. Little Survival, rapping in this motherfucker. Little Survival, that's your rap name now. You just got yourself a rap name. Yeah, Little Survival. Yes, he just bought himself a nickname from Angie Hicks. When it's up, then it's up. When it's up, then it's stuck. Stuck, and it's up. I guess we're not having no Mets game today, huh? When I was young, I would critique the music of my time because a lot of it sucked. Yeah, but the 90s were great. Like, How Bizarre? How Bizarre? Every time I return, it's in my face. I don't know why I'm playing the guitar. '90s had great music. You had first of all that How Bizarre song, banger. Then you had Semitron Life by Third Eye Blind. That was a good '90s song. Two Princes, 1, 2. Princess kneel before you. That was a fucking great song. Sublime, Santeria came out, and then the dude died right after. '90s had some good music, man. Biggie and Tupac. It's an oxymoron, Hicks. It's an oxymoron because he's tall but he's little. It's ironic because he's tall but he's little. Little survivals. Rapping since 1982. But he had the Ninja Rap song in the Ninja Turtle movie. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. What was the name of that song? Go Ninja, go Ninja. Vanilla Ice. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja. Ninja Rap, it's called. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. When they danced with the Ninja Turtles? Yeah, but he made a ton of money. Doesn't matter if you suck, Andrew Hick. It's all about the money. I think Vanilla Ice knew he was dope. That's why they did that movie. Remember he did a movie, Cold as Ice, I think it was called, Cold as Ice, where Vanilla Ice plays like a bootleg version of himself. Cold as Ice. Is that the name of the movie? What was the name of the Vanilla Ice movie, guys? Cool as Ice? No. Cool as Ice. That's what it was called. Cool as Ice, where Vanilla Ice plays a fucking stupid version of himself. Right? Yeah, Cool as Ice is the name of the movie. When did it come out? 1991. Does anybody remember that or no? Hammer was not the shit. Oh, Hector's back. Hector's back from masturbating to his Donald Trump statue in his bedroom by his nightstand. Yeah, Vanilla Ice did a movie called Cool as Ice in 1991 where he played a fictionalized version of himself. It's considered like one of the worst movies ever made. But it's so bad that it's good. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Something. Get a hold of me tightly, flow like a will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll blow to the extreme. But MC Hammer was just the black version of Vanilla Ice. They were both one-hit wonders. Ice is back with a brand new edition. Something. Grab the hold of me tightly. I don't know the words. But Hammer had one song too. I can't touch it. Can't touch it. My music. Makes me sick. Oh my God.
But all of the authorized will offer strong protection, particularly against Delta.
I won't. You can't touch it. Well, and then he tried to like 15 years ago or whatever it was. MC Hammer came out with a diss track against Jay-Z. Jay-Z didn't even respond. Someone type song lyrics in the chat. See if I can get it. Can't touch it. Isn't that crazy when you make millions and millions and millions of dollars and people pay for it? Remember Lawrence Taylor? All his money from playing for the New York Giants went to hookers and cocaine. Yeah, you're right, Survival. Ma.
Everything stops.
Who's gonna try to stump me with song lyrics? But it has to be from my time. It can't be from like 100 years. Let's see if you could stump the Travis. Hector, you got song lyrics for me that I have to guess? I know Hector likes to quiz me, so I guess we're not getting any Mets tonight, by the way. That fucking song's stuck in my head. Thank you.
So hard. Like, don't play hard out. Clearly not.
Oh, Hector, by the way, Donald Trump was friends with Dennis Rodman. Just so you know. So he's not a racist. Finish the lyrics. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Someone's fucking typing me on my phone.
He was upbeat all the time. Never seen him out.
I'll stab you in the head, whether you're okay or whether. I know Hector's song is a Creed song. Well, I just heard news today. Seems like mine's gonna change. With arms wide open. Arms Wide Open by Creed. Survival's lyrics. I'll stab you in the head whether you're blank. I'll stab you in the head whether you're blank. Alright, that's fucking tough as hell. I'll stab you in the head whether you are blank. I have no fucking idea. I know Hector's is a Creed song with Arms Wide Open, which is about which is about the lead singer of Creed giving birth to his daughter, I think, and the doctor handed his daughter to him this time. Stab you in the head with. I need like a hint or another line. This is tough. This is tough as hell.
Thursday, February 2012. Hello, Art.
I don't know, guys. He's God, like in the rap community. God, Jay-Z, Tupac, Biggie, Donald Trump. It's a DMX song. It's a DMX song. It's a DMX song. Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? It's not a DMX song. I have fucking no idea. Dang it. Carry on, carry on. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen, Hector. I'll check it out. He stood up because he's a real one. I'm completely stumped by by Survival song lyrics. If it's up, then it's stuck. When it's up, then it's stuck. Is he alive or no? Is he alive or no? I'm wanted, dead or alive. That is Bon Jovi. On a steel horse I ride. Bon Jovi, Hector. He's alive and relevant. He's God, the rap community. 50 Cent? I'll whoop your head, boy. Yes, I'll get killed. I'll whoop your head, boy. Yes, I'll get killed. 50 Cent?
Loved us. He genuinely loved us, and I'm just proud to be his daughter because he lived the way all of us should live.
I'll stab you. You keep saying it, but I don't know what it is. I'll stab you in the head whether you're blank.
Instill that in us. Make a difference.
I'll stab you in the head whether you're blank.
So that I hold very, very close to my heart.
Man, I don't know. Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. But still, that lyric, I'll stab you in the head whether you're blank or. I need the next couple of lines, bro. I don't know. He's a god in the rap community. It's not DMX. It's not 50 Cent. It's not Jay-Z or Biggie Small. He's alive. Ludacris? Nas. Eminem. I'll stab you in your head. Eminem. La da da dee da la da da. Oh yeah. Wanna be my lover. Oh yeah. Wanna be my lover. It's not Eminem. Eminem, sure. Close enough. I get a half point because I said Eminem before Hector did. La da da dee da la da da. Is that what you're saying, James? The Boosh, whatever her name is, wanna be my lover. Nita, what's up, Nita? I guess we're not gonna have any Mets tonight. Let's see. Oh, they just announced 15 minutes ago. Mets game tomorrow. Now I gotta fucking change my live stream now. I might be at the doctor's office tomorrow. Mets game is done. Let me see. So the Mets are gonna play at 4:10 and then 7:10. What the fuck? Why is this so fucking loud? So 4:10 and 7:10. Is that what you're doing tomorrow? 4:10 and 7:10. It says suspended. Will resume tomorrow at 4:10. God darn it, Mets. How many times are they going to have double headers? Tonight's game has been suspended. It will be resumed tomorrow. Tomorrow at 4:10. More info will be available. Blah, 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 blah. We got royalties. Someone's at the Mets game. This is what they said. We got royally screwed. The rain has stopped and the Mets suspend the game. They could have called the game an hour and a half ago. And the Mets do better next time. This is a joke. Happy you. Go. Happy you. Got your freaking concessions money. Mets Twitter. All right, so maybe I'll have 2 lives tomorrow. Because they're going to have a 4 o'clock game and a 7 o'clock game. That's Poison. That's the Poison lyrics, Bret Michaels, Hector. Not all of the first album, James. Hector, the Mets are going to have a doubleheader tomorrow. Maybe I'll just cover the night game. Whenever I get out of the doctor's appointment tomorrow. What do I have to do tomorrow? Let me check my calendar here. Make sure I can free up some space. Not the Mets have a fucking doubleheader. Chiropractor at 12:30 in the morning. Doctor's appointment at 3:30 tomorrow. So maybe I'll cover both games now. I'll stay on for another half hour, though. I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come up and say hi for a little bit. I'll drop the link in the chat. Yeah, I remember Napster. I remember LimeWire. I remember Kazaa and FrostWire. That's how we. That's how us '90s and '80s kids downloaded music before YouTube and iTunes. Ugh. I can't believe that. You heard what I said, right, Hector? The Mets have a doubleheader tomorrow. Hey, man.
What's up, man?
I'm checking the Mets schedule and I got a fucking doubleheader tomorrow.
Oh, I gotta close my YouTube out. I get nothing.
Bro, that was such bullshit, bro. Like the Mets were starting to hit again, and they're like, "Oh, rain, gotta stop." Watch now, the Mets will start somebody else at pitcher tomorrow.
Dude, why did Trump do that to the Mets?
It was Trump, wasn't it?
Trump did that to the Mets, and I know that Hector
It's
knows
rigged.
that.
The MLB is rigged. I need to have it investigated.
I know Hector knows.
Hector probably knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Dude, it's gonna be 104 degrees on Thursday.
Oh, dude, it's supposed to be 100 degrees here on Friday. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, you're gonna be working in that weather, right?
Yeah, I mean, I work every day. Yeah,
But outside.
I don't have I'm not outside every day. No, but I don't have air conditioning in my house. So when I get back, it's like fucking hot as fuck in the house, man.
Is your summers always bearable? Is that why you don't have AC in your house?
Yeah, no, yeah, they're usually very mild. We're like, close to Seattle. It's pretty mild climate around here. Like 100 degrees is like it's kind of unheard of.
Yeah.
Like, it only happens very rarely. We never get more than like a foot of snow, and then it melts fast. Just goes away a week. Hector's got his global. Hector's just reading the algorithm, Mr. Al Gore and his rhythm.
I do think we'll be fortunate enough in our lifetime that we won't really have to worry about global warming to a degree.
No, yeah,
I think
I'm right with you. Yeah,
we'll be long gone from this world before it really affects us.
Oh, Hector's got some more lyrics for you. He says, "Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget to include everyone." I didn't say it in the rhythm that it should have been said either, because I didn't want you to get it.
Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget to include everyone. Yeah, I don't know that one. James used to DJ.
Hector's got to give you okay. If Hector stumps you, because I just stumped you, Hector's got to stump you now. So you don't know that one. So he's got to give you little hints. I already know the answer. I know exactly who it is.
Keep you free from sin. It sounds familiar now.
Yeah, but Hector, you got to beat around the bush. Don't give him all the lyrics. You just got to beat around the bush till he gets it.
I have no idea what's up. An ECW wrestler came out with this. Taz? Was it Taz's theme song? Taz.
Hector's got to come up. He's got to give you some. He's gonna roundabout you. So you got to use your mind. You got to think about the clues he's giving you.
I'm trying to think of the ECW wrestler. Taz.
And then think about the lyrics, and then you think about the clues he's giving you. Well, he's giving you the lyrics now.
Oh, Enter Sandman, Metallica.
Fuck, dude. Why he made it too easy.
I was gonna guess. I was actually gonna guess. I don't know why. War Machine by Kiss. I don't know if you remember that album. You better watch out, because I'm a war machine. A reliever, Mariano, came out with this.
Is there any?
No, we already got it, Hector. Hold on, Hector. I got one for. How do I know he's not cheating though? Because I have one for Hector. I have one for Hector.
What is it? Oh, you're gonna wait till they pitch?
No, I'm gonna wait for him to say that he's here and he's listening to me.
Oh, he's in
But
there.
I have to put it like a fucking a time limit on him because he cheats. He's like the Democrats, bro. He cheats.
Dude, Hector cheats. That's coming from the source, you guys. Now we know. He says he won't. He's lying. Hector,
Yeah, the
why you always gotta
Democrats-
lie, dude?
Democrats fucking lie, bro.
Be fucking honest, Hector. Come on now.
Okay, you ready, Hector? Rock you in your face. Stab your brain with your nose bone. Rock you in your face. Stab your brain with your nose bone. It's a rap lyric.
That's brutal, dude.
It's a New York rap duo.
It's brutal, dude.
It's a New York rap duo, Hector. They were really big in the 90s. Rock you in the face. Stab your brain with your nose
With your
bone.
nose bone.
You're all alone in the streets, cuss.
Okay, so Hector's got to get that one. And what is the timer on him?
He's got 30 more seconds.
30 more seconds. He can't do it. Is it Wu-Tang Clan?
No.
Or anybody in there?
They worked with them, but it's not the Wu-Tang Clan.
Not from that area, so I'm all the
Rock
way
you in your
across the
face.
nation.
Rock you in your face. Stab your brain with your nose bone. You are all alone in the streets, cause it's every man for themselves and the land we be running.
I'm not going to guess because this is Hector's question, so I'm just going to not guess.
Yeah, it's a New York rap.
He's cheating right now.
He's got 15 seconds.
I know he's cheating right now. He's furiously looking it up on his internet. He's just like, what the fuck? I got it.
James got it. James got it.
James got it first.
James got it first. His came up first on my thing.
So,
and then
you lose this one, Hector.
How do we know James didn't cheat? Wait, James didn't cheat. He's an independent. Independents don't cheat. They're
Hector's
open-minded.
going to do it a couple different times. James wins $1,000 that Travis is going to pay him.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't believe the fucking Mets tonight, bro. Oh, look how nice it is in your backyard.
Dude, it's sunny out here, man. There's I mean, it's what time? It's only 7 o'clock, so it's still sunny, dude. It's supposed to be 100 degrees out here.
No clouds.
No, dude, it's looking pretty good out there. I'm right by the water, so there are some clouds coming in, but
I didn't know you lived by the water.
I mean, like maybe a mile from the water.
Oh.
So I don't have any waterfront or nothing like that, but we just got to go down that hill.
Yeah, it looks nice today, man.
It's good. It's going to be good and hot for like a couple of days. Anyway, I hate holding my phone up, so I just like to just hang on to it.
Yeah.
Go look at the comments and shit. So
Want me to send you a selfie stick?
I have one, dude.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I don't use it though.
Whenever I go out with Courtney and I take this with her, I just like randomly poke her in the back with it, and she's like, "Where's that fucking coming from?" I don't know. Or I use it as a fucking back scratcher. Hector said I only knew it because my best friend was a huge Mobb Deep fan. Hector, you looked that up online. Hector. Hector, I'm going to send you a Donald Trump care package. I'm going to send you Donald Trump coins, Donald Trump t-shirts, and the Donald Trump loyalty card, since your loyalty to him is undying, Hector. Oh, that's
I'm just walking through the house right now. That's why I'm muted.
no problem. I figured survival. Here is something you can't understand. Rage Against the Machine? I know, I wasn't being serious, Hector. I'm gonna guess Rage Against the Machine, James. Where did Angie Hicks go? Did Hector scare her away?
Let me see. Who said the here's something I can't understand?
James.
James. It's right on the tip of my tongue too. I'm not gonna guess it because I know this is for you.
No, you
I'm
can
trying.
guess it, survival.
No,
Because
it's all.
Hector and James.
I'm only gonna guess it if you get stumped completely.
Well, Hector and James are a team.
Well, they've got to give you enough hints and things like that before I even try. Angie's here.
Oh, Angie's back. Oh, it was Cypress Hill. I would have never guessed. I never really listened to them. I never really listened to Cypress Hill. The only Cypress Hill song I ever listened to was So You Wanna Be a Rock Superstar and Live Large.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They had good ones, man. They had some bangers back in the day, like 1998 or 99. They had some good ones.
The whole, like, the stoner culture, man. It never really...
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of that, but it was, like, more sportier, like, rocker. It wasn't, like, sloppy stoner. Like, there was, like, the sloppy stoners that were, like, wanting to do... Like,
Hector, that's racist, Hector. You can't say that word, Hector.
What does he say?
The N-word.
Oh, well, there's an A there. Searching my car, looking for the product, thinking attitude.
Yeah, NWA.
Yeah.
Fuck the police. Fuck the police. I hate that song.
It wasn't even very talented at the time. There was other songs during the same year that were cooler. But whatever.
Of course he would pick that song for you, Survival.
I don't know why for me, dude. I'm not like, I hate fucking bad police, man. I just hate bad police.
Yeah, I played that video for you where that white cop roughed up that black dude.
I don't want
it.
Yeah, I want zero bad police. I mean, I'm on board with that. Like, get all the bad ones out of there. Get some good ones that are trained up to help everybody. I don't want fucking jerks and shit.
I don't either, but
so don't be telling me, Hector, that I like the bad guys. I don't like the bad guys, man. You already know that. He's just trolling me a little bit.
Yeah, he's because of the Mets.
It's just fun. Yeah, it's just because of the Mets.
It's all the George Floyd narrative now with the fucking police. Like, look, I don't fucking condone anything George Floyd fucking did, but George Floyd was a terrible person. It's all the fucking narrative.
What happened today, Angie? I don't know what happened.
She's talking about in today's time, everybody hates police.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There it is quite, I mean, there's kind of a divide going on.
Bro, if you get rid of the police, one, it would never happen, but two...
Well, it could happen if the government decides that they do want to eliminate local police, which is what we know now. It's people that grow up in these areas and they become police officers in the area. What they want in the Green New Deal, the Green New Deal light, like I said earlier,
federalized.
Yeah, they want federalized police, and those aren't going to be people that grew up in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's not going to be, it's, I can only imagine, you know, I mean, what do you do?
I just say, bro, like I still do this today. It's what my parents taught me. When I get pulled over from a cop, I take my keys out of the ignition and I put it on the hood of my car. So now they know yeah. I'm not going to drive away with my car.
I mean, I just turn mine off and like put my hand. I make sure all my windows are down. Put my hands on the steering wheel. Things.
Oh, I do that too. Ignition,
Keys on the hood of my car, both hands on my steering wheel. Yeah.
So
Don't try to fight with the cops when they're arresting you for a warrant, and you won't have to worry about shit.
yeah, I mean, if you don't have any crime, if you don't commit crimes, you won't have to worry about anything ever. Supposedly, you're supposed to be that. That's what, that should be in a perfect world. If you don't commit crimes, you shouldn't have to worry about anything. You should be able to move freely.
That's a Beatles song, Hector. That's Let It Be, the Beatles, Hector. Oops, my bad. That was for you, Survivor. Give him another one.
It's called
Survivor.
Let It Be, Hector.
Good song.
Man.
Did you see that?
Okay, I got one for Hector.
Go ahead, Survivor.
Let me think of what the lyrics are, because he's going back into like he knows I wasn't alive during that time. I wasn't around when the Beatles were popular.
But he knows
I don't even think
good
Hector
music.
was. What's that?
He knows you like good music.
Yeah. So let me think of the lyrics here. Underneath the ocean is where I want to be. Hector, and I'm not singing it. That's just the lyrics. Okay, underneath the ocean, that's where I want to be. You tell me the song of that, Hector. Oh, it freezes?
Oh, I hear you fine.
Well, Hector's got that stupid, he's got to get a new mic cord.
Oh, with the buzzing thing in the background?
Remember when he was on live and it was just clipping a whole bunch? He's got to get a new cord or figure out whatever that problem is. Just type it out. Underneath the ocean, that's where I want to be. Hector, figure that shit out. Don't cheat. He's giving me hard ones. He said this one's for survival. I'm giving him a hard one. Like in the same time era. And he can ask me if he wants hints. And I'll give him hints.
He says it's freezing, but it's not for me.
No, it's only for him because he has bad internet or something.
He says it's freezing, but it's not for me. No, it's only for him. Yeah, we're good on our end.
He's got Biden internet.
He needs the infrastructure.
Come on, Hector. Pull your shit together here, dude. You can't just sidestep mine, Hector. You gotta figure mine out, dude. You heard it. No, you don't get to sidestep, dude. Travis, can he sidestep?
No, you gotta give one for survival.
So he said that it's clipping out when I talk. So can you say the words that?
Yeah, it says
underneath the ocean, that's where I want to be. It's from the same era that he gave me.
Underneath the ocean is where I want to be, is the lyrics, Hector, from Survival. Underneath the ocean is where I want to be. And then Hector said, for you, Survival, look into my eyes, what do you see?
Look into my eyes and tell me what it is you see. Fuck, who is that? Man, it's drawing a blank on me.
It's tough. This game is tough. We should have had prizes.
Look into my eyes and tell me what it is you see. Man.
I know your anger. I know your fears. Two white guys talking about cops. LOL, Angie is kind of funny. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, James got it. Well, Hector was asking me about Beatles songs, so I had to do the same time era. That was a hard one, huh? James got it. Yeah, that's
Hector,
what it was.
I feel like I'm qualified to talk about cops, considering I come from a long line of cops and I have a criminal justice degree.
Oh man, that's on the tip of my tongue to look into my eyes and.
What's the
Man,
next?
I can't think of it.
I know your anger. I know your fears. What's the next lyrics, Hector?
It's not Lauryn Hill, is it? No,
Lauryn Hill was a racist.
I don't fucking care.
Did you know that? Though? You know what she said?
No,
She
I
came out. And she said,
I don't even care, dude.
I know. I'm just fucking getting that, Hector. She was like, "Whack ass white people need to stop listening to my music."
Is Hector a black guy? Like, why
What?
does he care? I thought he was a Mexican guy.
He's Spanish.
Spanish guy. Okay.
He's
Well, it
Spanish.
doesn't matter. I didn't even consider any colors of skin in this chat room or at all. Like, everybody's the same to me. If you got a
me too.
brain. If you got a brain, then you're cool. Then you're cool.
Yeah.
If it's up, then it's stuck. God.
That's gonna be fucking stuck in your head now.
Oh,
If
I
it's
know.
up, then it's up. Then it's stuck. Then it's stuck.
Dude, so Jimmy Fallon, which I'm not a huge fan of, I just saw a clip.
Yeah.
Somebody sent me a clip, and it was Jimmy Fallon saying, "What does if it's up and it's stuck mean?" And she
It's the
sat
penis.
there. What?
It's the penis stuck in the vaginal canal.
Well, what she said was when you gotta. She said I'm gonna paraphrase what she said
Okay.
because I don't have the actual quote, obviously, but she's like, "Well, when you have to poop, but it just won't come out." And Jimmy Fallon was like, sure. And she was like, that's what it's like. And he was like, oh, well, all right. Okay. Still confused and weirded out. And that's when the clip ended. And I'm like, all right, Cardi B, that's not very classy at all.
So she's constipated.
That's what she's, dude. It's a viral clip. It's a viral clip, dude.
I'll look at it after the stream, but basically,
I just
she has
don't.
a
It's
problem.
not very classy of her, but
Well, she's not a very
I don't
classy
know.
person.
Who cares, man? I don't really care.
But both her holes have
It's kid
issues.
music.
Her vagina has trichomosis or a yeast infection, and her butthole is unable to produce fecal matter because she's constipated. So she's got a lot of things she needs to go and see the doctor for this week.
Dude, I don't care. I'm
with-
not interested in any of this shit. I don't know.
Neither
I don't
am
care.
I.
It doesn't affect me at all.
James said the song was Cult of Personality.
What was the lyrics?
The fucking ones Hector was doing.
I didn't know Hector did one.
Angie says it's like when dogs have sex and get stuck. That's what the song's about? It's like when dogs have sex and get stuck.
She said something like that, yeah.
But this is the shit we're pumping out to our kids. But you can't have live PD or cops on. Well, you can't have live PD, you can't have cops, and you can't have Dukes of Hazzard on cable TV. But Cardi B could tell you all about her holes and her feminine issues on the radio to your kids of any age. Imagine that, survival.
I mean, at this point, I just feel like I might be that old guy that's like,
Dude,
I care too much about what the kids see or something. I'm like, kids shouldn't see this shit or something. I'm like this guy. And I'm
kids these days.
But then when I was a kid, I fucking hated those guys.
It happens when
I'm
you
like,
get
why
older,
won't
bro.
they just let us? Why don't they just let us fucking do our shit? And I'm like, man, then you start to look at big picture and you're like, who's pulling strings and why and whatnot. But man, if I had a kid, I probably wouldn't let her watch if it was a girl or something, or even a boy at a certain age. I wouldn't let him watch the things that I thought were damaging or out of the normal.
Yeah.
But I don't have any kids, so I don't have to fucking give a shit.
That's racist, Hector. That's racist, Hector.
Yeah, I know, Hector. I am that guy, but
generalizing us
I'm not
by the color of our skin.
I'm not an activist on it though, bro. Like, if the kids
want to
fucking have
I was with Courtney 2 weeks ago. We went to the Mets game, and it was like all these little teenagers were dressed like hookers.
You gotta let the kids dance. That's just the way it is in life.
Stoned, vaping next to me, smoking weed. I'm like, who the fuck let these little retards out? Like, go study for something, man.
Well, you gotta let them do their thing, man. That's what we would have wanted when we were young. I know for sure. We
I
would
didn't
have
really
wanted
smoke weed,
nobody
though.
to mess with us. Even it doesn't matter if you're not.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I got you, so. Unfortunately, that's the sad shit that sells. That's what sells today is correct, Hicks. It's all about egos for the dudes and sexualizing women and how many followers you have on whatever platform. That's all that matters.
Can you guys hear? Can you hear me? Yeah, my mic's on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, dude. I remember being a teenager, and I was really liked Eminem a lot when I was like 17 years old or something.
Yeah.
And the Republicans were in office, and the Republicans controlled everything. They were George Bush and the Cheneys, and all them, and like the FCC was trying to shut free speech down. Like the Republican side was trying to like mess with the free speech, and now it's the Democrats that are doing that, and it's just weird how they're like kind of just the same thing. Everybody's kind of figuring out that they're the same thing, but when
they have different names for it. It's like James was saying. They have the same concept, the same goal they're trying to achieve. They just put different names on it.
So now I'm the old white guy, and I'm like, what do I like? How did I feel when I was a kid? When I want these old people, like say me, telling me if I was like a 15-year-old what I can and can't listen to, and I guarantee 50-year-old me would be like, hell no, I'll do something to him or something, stupid. 15-year-old me would be like, I'm a punk and I'm this and that. I'm gonna rage against the machine. They're telling me I can't do it. Right? That's how I was.
Dude, that's a fucking great band though, Rage Against the Machine.
Well, they're not raging against the machine anymore. They fired their drummer because
they also sold out, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. They raged against the machine just enough to become a part of it.
Yeah. Money. They sold out for the money, right? Why'd they fire that drummer? Because he had different politic views than them or some shit?
No, he refused to take the jab.
So they got rid of him?
Yeah, you can look that up.
I didn't know that. Can't he just fucking get tested weekly when he's on tour?
I don't know, man. I mean, he probably did have a difference in politics with the guys. Maybe he was like super based right wing or something. Because they were always super based. They were all the band Rage Against the Machine and many of the bands of the 90s were always against the establishment. The left wing has basically always been about being against the establishment, which is pretty much where I have always been. And it just kind of flipped sides in the last 4 years where the left-leaning people are really quite for the establishment, and the right-leaning people are like, we just want you guys to leave us alone. Like, kind of weird in that way. Mandates and everything else.
Oh, they're coming, bro. Mandates are coming.
The left wing in the 90s, when I grew up, the left wing would never. They would have been protesting in the streets for the government. They hated the government. Their worst enemy was the government. The left wing hated the government. Now, look who has it.
Yeah.
And look what they're doing. They say everybody's fascist, and they get a hold of it, and they do fascist shit. It's like, all right.
What's the actual definition of a fascist? Like, what is it in layman's terms?
I mean, I can't. In layman's terms, it's basically what you're seeing now. It's the lack of free speech. It becomes kind of a authoritarian state, like what they want to do with this federal police. They're trying to abolish local police and put in federal police. So it's a totalitarian regime that rules over all the masses, and you have to do what they say. And free speech is gone with that. You don't get to talk bad against the fascists. You don't get to do that. This is everything they said that Trump was doing. And they turn around and do it.
Rush Limbaugh is dead, Hector. He died like a couple of months ago.
I never listened to Rush Limbaugh. These are my original thoughts. And
I've never listened to
I'm
Rush
not
either.
an expert. I'm not an expert, so don't let me rant too hard, man. I've been smoking weed and drinking beer.
That's fine, bro.
So
Everybody's opinions here are
I'm like right in the middle, dude, when it comes to like conservative and liberal. I'm like socially liberal, you know. I'm like outgoing, outspoken, kind of. I just like to be nice to everybody. Socially liberal. When it comes to certain policies for our country, I tend to be more to the right. But I'm still trying to be super friendly to everybody.
Hector, that was the first time we've ever seen anybody do that to the national anthem. So
he always brings that shit up.
It wasn't just Trump that was fucking like outraged by it. It was the first time we've ever seen somebody.
I don't even think he was outraged. Like James said earlier, it was like a political theater.
Yeah. I don't. He's Colin Kaepernick is such fucking bullshit artist, bro. He has a white mom. He had white parents who adopted him. He had a great life. He was never.
Well, it doesn't matter at all. I mean, he
wasn't suppressed.
He really was a great athlete, and he kind of burned out, just like a lot of great athletes do. They don't last very long, but
then he sued the NFL and got billions of dollars.
He saw an opportunity and he took it and created a fucking really stupid thing. I mean, we all know that we hate fucking bad police officers. We all know that. But we don't have to. It doesn't have to be 100%. A racial thing. It doesn't have to be a racist thing or a racial thing.
It doesn't have to be a white cop to a black dude. There was a black dude who got punched in the face, got knocked unconscious in the middle of the road by a black officer, and the black officer picked him up, looked at him, threw him back down on the ground, and walked away. And the people around him were black, and they were like, "Look. You see what this fucking black guy did to another black guy? What the fuck's that up about? Look at what that black cop did to that black guy." It is my opinion. It is stupid to protest during the national anthem because you're not going to get the results that you're looking for. It's not Fox and Friends. Colin Kaepernick is set for life, bro. He got to sue the NFL, won, and then the NFL had to give him a tryout, and multiple teams waited for him. He was an hour late. He was overweight. He was off target. His passes were atrocious. His passes didn't have power. There were 13 teams there, I believe, that were contemplating giving him a shot again. And he had not played in the year. He had not played in the league for years. He is definitely not suppressed. He was definitely not silenced by the NFL. And he also still has a Nike sponsorship. Well, I mean, what about all the other black players that feel like they don't get a chance to get a second chance in the NFL? What about Tiki Barber? He didn't get no arbitration. He didn't get a bunch of teams to show up and let him practice for their teams and get a second chance. They didn't give Tiki Barber a second chance when he wanted to come out of retirement. So why didn't Tiki Barber sue? That was just part of their agreement. They had to.
Hey guys, I was just talking to Christy. Sorry.
No problem. Yeah, but I'm saying Tiki Barber wanted to come out of retirement. Tiki Barber wanted to come out of retirement, and he wanted to get a tryout. And none of the 32 teams would give him a tryout. I would think Tiki Barber would have a good arbitration case then. They're not giving him a shot to try out for a team. They're not giving him a shot to play again. Like, quote-unquote, Colin Kaepernick.
Is Hector trying to say it's racist? I haven't been following along because I've been talking to life.
He said Colin Kaepernick won because the NFL owners colluded. That's illegal. The NFL admitted they colluded. That's why they settled out of court.
Oh, what's up, Carol? I see Carol in the chat. Oh, she says, thanks for... Oh, yeah. No problem, Carol. I'll probably go live tomorrow.
You're going live tomorrow?
Probably. I really don't have a whole lot planned, but I mean, I can make up a bunch of shit.
Yeah, you're better. Angie Hicks says, tell Christy she says hello.
Oh, I will. She's going through some
always
drama.
Playing out your stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I mean, not drama, but like her sister. So like they were gonna do a sisters retreat.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, they're gonna go to Vegas.
Oh shit!
And like her one sister like backed out, so they're all, there's like two of them, just like what the fuck, or the three of them are like, why is she doing that? It's whatever. I get involved in it, like I try to stay out of it. I'm like, can you believe that? And I just try to stay neutral as fuck.
Vegas is probably fun, man. Vegas is open, bro.
What's James got here?
Something with Eminem.
Well, yeah, if it was the Infinite album and like all the tracks like before Infinite, I mean, I used to have like an extensive collection. I think I've heard all of that, but I'll check. I can't check it now because I'm in StreamYard. But thanks for dropping that down, James. It was really fun when I was a young teenager listening to Eminem on the radio, or like on MP3 players, or downloading them to CDRs.
So Marshawn Lynch was retired twice, Hector, and he got a second shot. And a third shot. Didn't he come back like a year or two ago too, Hector? He got a shot. Why couldn't Tiki Barber get a shot? Racist, Hector.
Does it sound windy on my end?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna.
Wasn't Colin Kaepernick retired for a couple of years too, though? And they gave him a tryout? I think he was just retired for the year. You're not wrong. It wasn't 4 years, but still. Tom Brady's playing at a high level in his 40s. Other people can play at a high level in their 40s, and why don't they get second shots and third shots? Oh, running back is different. Oh, okay. Running back is different. Tell that to Frank Gore, Hector. Frank Gore is going to play till he's 50.
Dude, so Christy is watching right now, and she saw where Angie Hicks said, tell Christy we said hi or something. And she's just not, oh, there she is. Now she's coming in. I said, why aren't you commenting? I'm like, you're being Christy? Weird. Like, don't lurk. There she is, though. I see her. What's wrong with your dog? Is she asking? Who's she asking that to?
Oh, yeah, my dog had a bunch of vet bills. She had a viral infection. I had to put her on antibiotics, some antiviral bullshit, prednisone. I had to get a stool sample, a blood sample, and she was sick for a couple of days. Now she's recovering, and she got an IV because she was dehydrated. And the fucking vet bill is like $600.
$600?
I do what I want. Yeah, about $600.
Dude, we just had a $600 vet bill today too.
For Charlie Boy?
Yep.
Hector, yeah. Frank Gore was 38 years old.
Christy knows more about it than I do. Christy was the one that actually took him to the vet. He's just been real lethargic for about a week.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Hector, all the teams didn't give him a tryout.
Man, Hector is so convinced. He's so hooked on this It's
Colin Kaepernick.
identity politics, man. I mean, the color of your skin and all this stuff, that doesn't matter if you're real good at what you do.
At the end of the day, Colin Kaepernick sucked. He wasn't in the league because he sucked.
He was good for a while, but then everybody kind of figured out his game.
Hector,
All the defenses.
If I wanted to do homework right now, I could find a ton of running backs that played past age 34.
Yeah, so like Colin Kaepernick, he definitely was a talented guy. I mean, he made it to the NFL. He was almost won a Super Bowl. He went to a Super Bowl.
A lot of players make the Super Bowl and don't win, Hector.
But the Colin says he made this, or Hector said he made this. He was a really good player. But then
Rex Grossman also made the Super Bowl.
All the other defenses in the league, they figured out what he was doing, and they corrected to play the 49ers. They know what his game is. They know he's a scrambler. They knew where to find him. And he lost his edge, and then he faded away a little bit. But he sure as hell did get to the Super Bowl, so you got to give the guy credit there. But then he wasn't good anymore after that.
Colin Kaepernick. Yes, he played in the Super Bowl. You know who else played in the Super Bowl? Rex Grossman, Trent Dilford, and a bunch of other shitty quarterbacks. Some of them even win. And he did not play well his last 8 starts. He had a couple of good moments. His last 8 starts.
Every other team's defense, Hector, had him nailed down. Like, they knew his game. Like, they studied him. They knew he could scramble.
Yeah, he was. He was not phenomenal, Hector.
And they knew where he would pass every time, and so they covered it.
Hector, you should see his games against our New York Giants. The New York Giants beat the fuck out of him. What are you talking about? Facts.
Hector's a big Colin Kaepernick fan. He's like, he was not shitty. I don't think anybody said he was shitty because he was great. Okay, well, he was a great player, man. You don't get to be shitty and make it to the NFL. So
true.
And he went to the Super Bowl, so he was a great player.
And lost to Joe Flacco.
Doesn't even matter, dude. If you make it to the Super Bowl as a quarterback, it means you're great. So he did that, and he chose to stick to his, his activism. And I don't think he did a lot of work in the off season to become, an item for people to draft or to join the club. Like, he did tryouts with a lot of different teams, and he just didn't perform very well.
He also showed up late, overweight, and off target.
Christy.
Tebow and Cap are the greatest of all times. Well, Hector will say Tebow has white privilege. That's why he's in the league.
Tebow's the best quarterback that ever lived.
You know the best quarterback who ever lived? Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
Probably. As much as I hate him.
Tebow and Cap are the greatest. Well, that's so fucking funny she came in and said that.
Goodness gracious.
Awesome. That's fucking awesome.
Just 2 activist players. Like, one likes to pray, the other one likes to fucking.
He's still on the roster. Tim Tebow may make the final roster for the Jacksonville Jaguars as their tight end.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, he's still on the active roster.
I didn't even
They haven't
know
done
that.
first cuts yet. We're gonna see him in a couple weeks. Preseason. Tim Tebow at tight end.
That would be cool. I mean, he's a showboat, but he's got talent. I mean, he's an athlete.
He's got that white privilege athletic abilities.
Well, I don't have that. I mean, I do, but I just drink too much beer.
It's okay. Tom Brady is obviously my favorite. I draft him every league. I do too, Christy. Tom Brady is always my quarterback. I have Tom Brady, and I had at one point my 2 running backs and my quarterback one year were Tom Brady, Christian McCaffrey from the Panthers, and Barkley from the Giants.
Bro, one time
I got hurt.
One time we were me and Christy were in the same league, and I drafted Tom Brady before she did, and it just threw her game off so hard. You're so pissed at me. She even told me go, and we were driving there, and she's like, "Don't."
What am I making up? That the
don't
majority of the
draft.
times he played the Giants, he got the shit kicked out of him by the Giants defense, by OCU Manura and company, by JPP and Justin Tuck. I was at one of the games where he was getting the shit knocked around out of his butt cheeks by the Giants defenders. It might have been 2014. I'm not really going to look into it and give it any more thought, but I was there and he got the shit kicked out of him by the Giants. When? 2014? Okay, whatever you say, Hector. I was at the game. He got the shit kicked out of him. He was crying on the sidelines. He wasn't starting though. He was coming in for. He was doing some wild card shit. Wildcat offense for the 49ers. Smith was still the starter. No, he didn't. He was crying on the sidelines, Hector. He was crying on the fucking sidelines to the coaches. I had great seats. I watched him. He's like, oh, I can't fucking get the ball to him, man. He didn't start in that game, Hector. He didn't start.
Is Hector still talking about Colin Kaepernick? Dude, the Seahawks gave him a tryout, and he was like, I feel like I remember
Hector,
he was
you
late.
Talk about Colin Kaepernick like he's the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Way too much. Yeah, a little bit too much.
There's nothing in the world suppressed about him. He's had a wonderful life. He's not even fucking full black if you really want to get into the race thing. His mom is white, I believe. And he was adopted by white parents, went to a great school, and was drafted and given every opportunity in the NFL and then some. If I show up to my job late, not ready to work.
So imagine if Travis, let's just call it athletic privileged, and we'll tax it. Look, if you're athletic privileged, then we get to have a little bit of money from you. Because
I'm not melting, Hector. I'm not melting. You're just saying stupid shit. Like you're acting like Colin Kaepernick won 10 rings. He never won the fucking ring. You know what makes an athlete great is the number of championships they win.
That's why it's the winning. Winning makes you great.
Yes, that's why people become fucking athletes to win.
We like winners. We like winners. We don't like losers.
And I'm telling you, Hector, I was at that game. He got his shit fucking broken in by the Giants. He was on the fucking sideline crying like a little bitch. He didn't start, but he was on the sideline like fucking frustrated like you could imagine a professional athlete that's not performing would be. He was on the fucking sideline. I had seats right there, and he was yelling with the coach. Jeez Louise, Colin Kaepernick. Who the fuck cares about Colin Kaepernick? What the fuck has he ever done when it comes to sports and championships?
Hector's just messing with me, and it's all good. He's just messing with me.
He was an okay quarterback. He made it to one Super Bowl. He did not win Super Bowl. He never made it to another Super Bowl after that. And
where was Johnny Football's white privilege? He should be able to get all hammered and play football. Why not?
Oh, he beat up his white girlfriend. He had a couple of domestic.
He's a fucking idiot.
He beat up was it his baby mama? I don't know who it was, but he beat up his white girlfriend so many times that the league was like, bro, you're fucking done. You're out. And he never was allowed to come back.
Yeah. Where was his privilege?
Yeah, he didn't, I guess.
Who
everybody
fucking
has
cares?
white privilege.
Christie's got some football players. She's
Charles
good.
Woodson. That's one of my guys. Raiders. And he played for the Packers too, I think.
Yeah, he did. For most of his career, I believe.
I'm just saying, if you want to be considered great, maybe that's just me.
Maybe win a championship. I don't know.
Great players win championships. Even greater players win multiple championships. That's why people say Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Why? Because he has the most amount of rings in a single team, whatever the fuck it is. Tom Brady is the GOAT of the NFL. Why? Because he has multiple rings.
Yep. Not because you like him, but because he has them.
If Eli Manning, my guy, if Eli Manning doesn't win either of those rings, I'm not fucking putting him in anything.
Eli's
But
never
because-
going to win one.
Because he fucking beat the Patriots when they were undefeated, and then no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was good. He was really good. He never won the ring. He got his leg busted up, and then he went back to the MLB. Dan Marino didn't win it either. To me, you don't reach the pinnacle as an athlete if you don't win the championship. You can have all the great stats, cool, awesome. If you don't reach the pinnacle.
I'm just seeing some of the chat.
How do you feel
Carol.
about what I'm saying, Survival? You could be a really good player, but you don't reach the pinnacle till you get to a championship and at least win one.
Yeah, I'm right with you, man. I'm right with you. I have several
But I wouldn't have voted.
heroes that are great players.
Dan
They
Marino's
never
a
won
Hall
a
of
champion.
Famer. Yeah, Hector says Dan Marino's a Hall of Famer. I wouldn't have voted him in because he never won.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you say to me, Hector? What do you say to me all the time? Well, that's your opinion. Well, Hector, that's your opinion.
Yeah. And to Carol, I say, she says, well, James Earl is sometimes in my live stream. And I say, that's awesome. So that's good. We're all networking. It's good stuff. Hector thinks this is dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a Florida fan. I don't know. I don't know if
you
he's
gotta
a
win a
guy or not.
championship. If we're talking about Hall of Fame, you should have championship wins.
How good of
to
a
be in the
player
Hall of
was he?
Fame. I don't give a shit about the Knicks, so fuck Ewing and fuck everybody on the Knicks, bro.
I thought Ewing was a pretty good standout
I'm
star.
a Lakers fan. I don't care about Ewing or anybody on the Knicks. That's your team, Hector. My team is the Lakers.
Did Sean Kemp or Gary Payton make it into the Hall of Fame at all? Because I don't know. But I would say they should, but they never won. They never won anything. You know, they were just in the finals.
I'm a Lakers fan. I got to watch Shaq and Derek Fisher and Kobe Bryant win championships. Why? Because they were great players and they won. They went and they.
Do you remember Nick Van Exel?
Who?
Nick Van Exel.
No.
You're not that big of a Lakers fan.
Nick Van Exel?
Sorry, I'm eating pizza, dude. I got mouthful of pizza. Yeah, Nick Van Exel, dude. He was the point guard for the Lakers for a while.
No. Was it before my time?
Yeah.
No.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I watched Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal with my dad growing up. That was it.
Oh yeah. That was a good era. It was a good era.
They were winning like back-to-back championships, and the fucking, I don't know if it was the mayor, whoever it was, came out. They were like, if you guys keep wrecking the city after every time we win a championship, we're gonna move the team out. I'm like, they better fucking not move the LA Lakers out of LA.
Carol James is right. Carol James knows what's up. He knows a pretty lady when he sees one.
What did he say?
Carol says that James says she's pretty. He knows a pretty lady when he sees one.
Okay, Hector, I'm a fucking phony Lakers fan, bro. You fucking have a shrine for Colin Kaepernick, a guy that's never won one championship.
God. No way, dude.
I'll
have a shrine.
I'll be a fucking phony Lakers fan before I'm ever a Colin Kaepernick fan. I'm not just hating on Kaepernick. I'm hating on Dan Marino too. Dan Marino didn't win the Super Bowl.
Hector, Nick Van Exel was cool, man. I had a jersey. I had a Nick Van Exel jersey.
When did Nick Van Exel play?
I'm thinking like 98, 99, 2000. Somewhere around those years.
Let me see.
And he was really fun to watch, man. He was good. They never won any championships, but
Let me see. Nick Van Exel.
he was like my favorite point guard's nemesis. When I was like a diehard Gary Payton fan, and he would guard Nick Van Exel, it was crazy, man. I had to watch because they're both really talented.
Yeah, 93 to 98. I was probably like fucking 5 or 6.
Yeah, so I can't expect you to see it, but Hector knows. Yeah, Nick Van Exel was.
Well, Hector's older than me.
Yeah, so am I. But so I can't fault you for that at all.
Well, Hector only cares about Colin Kaepernick. That's his guy.
Colin Kaepernick. Hector knows about Nick Van Exel. What was Hector? Can you tell us what Nick Van Exel's political stance was then at that point in time?
Oh God.
He was good, dude.
He wasn't on the Lakers in 2005. It doesn't say he was on the Lakers.
Man, going back to the point where, oh my God,
was
this
he on the
really
Lakers
circles.
in 05?
Dude, this totally circles back.
What?
So, I had to wash my clothes in a laundromat because I was living in Olympia, and I didn't have a washer and dryer in my apartment when I was like 18.
Why would I follow him if he was on the Spurs?
And they stole my Nick Van Exel jersey out of the washer, just like somebody might have stolen Angie's jersey, dude.
God, that's fucked up.
Circles right back. Circles right back.
It's fucked up, man.
People take clothes out of your laundry, dude. It's stupid.
I don't give a shit about the Spartans, Brendan. But I know you do, so shout out to your Spartans, Brendan. They respect the great American flag, Brendan. The Spartans. What's up, Nita? I saw you popped in again, Nita and Carol. Oh, I was saying before, if Eli Manning doesn't win those 2 championships, he's not getting anything from me. He's just another okay quarterback who never won the big one. But he beat the undefeated Patriots, and then he did it again in 2011-2012 season. So he's got 2 rings, and he's got the MVP. So he's relevant to me. Otherwise, he wouldn't be if he didn't win the big one. I've never even, Brendan, I don't even think I've ever watched a Spartans game. I don't think I've ever watched a Spartans game. I don't think I've ever watched a Detroit Red Wings game. Or I think the only time I watched the Detroit Pistons was when Allen Iverson was on the team. Practice? We talking about practice, man. Not a game. Game that I love and I die for. But practice? We're talking about practice, man. Coach says I missed 1 practice. It could just be 1 practice. If I'm hurt, I'm hurt. I know I'm supposed to be there. I know I'm supposed to set an example. But practice? We talking about practice, man. What are we talking about? We talking about practice? You remember that? You remember that?
Allen Iverson?
Yeah, you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Oh God,
I was a high school basketball player at that point.
That was like 2009 when he went on that radio.
Then it wasn't.
We're talking 2006.
I don't remember when he did that, but I remember being a big fan of Allen Iverson when I was in high school.
I thought Iverson played for the Pistons. Who did he play for? The 76ers?
76ers, dude.
Oh, that's who I'm getting at. 76ers.
I had the Reebok shoes.
So
They
did
had
I.
like they had like honeycomb, kind of like a honeycomb air pocket thing. You know, they're trying to like, you know, they saw Nike was having the air pocket, so they're like, what are we gonna do? They did the air pocket for Allen Iverson.
He did play for the Pistons, 2008 to 2009. Victor.
I didn't even know that, man. I thought
2008 to 2009. He had 1 year there.
but his heyday was for the 76ers when he was really good. All right, let me mic up. Chrissy's got to say something.
76ers, he was pretty good with, and Nuggets. He played for the Pistons.
Dude, Christy just reminded me.
What?
I have brand new in the box Sean Kemp Kamikazes Reeboks.
You never opened them?
I mean, I've opened them. I've opened the cardboard box, but never worn them.
Hector says you remember the air pumps by Reebok Survival?
Absolutely, I do.
I have the new release ones that John Cena used to wear.
I absolutely remember the air pumps. I was so jealous of all my friends that had money because they all got to have these little pumps. You could even, some of them had pumps where you could pump them with the little ball. Yeah. But then they came out with another one where you had like a CO2 like power pack, and you could inflate your shoes with the CO2. Only rich kids could have that.
I never had it. I had Payless shoes. I had Champion shoes, but I remember like the rich kids had these $300 and something shoes or whatever they were back in the day, and I was like, man,
well, in high school I had to buy my own, so I want a job.
The pump.
I bought the Iversons.
Man. I don't want no Payless shoes, Dad. I want the pump.
Christy, where are they? I'm looking for these. Those are board games.
I got
shoes over here.
I got Christy. Air Force Ones in my closet I never wore. Nike Air Force Ones.
You can't find them.
No.
Are these not them?
No, those are not them. They're Reeboks. Please tell me they're not. Oh, they're under everything you piled on top?
Yeah, they're brand new.
So you piled them over under. They're brand new.
You've never fucking worn them.
So you piled everything on them.
Yeah.
Dude. Let me look at the chat. Okay, tell me. I think that Hector will be able to recognize these Sean Kemp shoes because they were cool Reeboks back in the day. The Sean Kemp Kamikazes.
What year did you buy these?
My brother sent them to me for my birthday, like a while ago. I've just never put them on because they're pretty extreme. Like I can't really pull them off.
Yes, at least we agree on that tonight, Hector. Yes, we need the Phillies to lose tonight. See, we agree on things, Hector, when it doesn't come to Colin Kaepernick. Oh, man! I love you, by the way, Hector. I just don't like Colin Kaepernick. Oh, man. Brand new. Look how nice your bathroom is. I'm not even looking at the shoes anymore.
Look at the honeycomb, dude. They got the honeycomb in the Reebok.
Wow. Andrew Cuomo could stick his winky in there.
So I don't wear these because I can't pull them off, you know? Like I'm too old to be pulled.
Hector says they could be worth something.
They might be, dude. I don't put them on, man. Because I can't. It'd be weird for me to wear them around. I'm like a conservative guy with big white stripes on his Reebok shoes.
Yeah. That's white privilege stripes. I kind of want to get a pair of those. Interesting. Look how nice Survival's house is. You're muted. There you go. Brendan says they look like marshmallows. I don't know what marshmallows you're eating, Brendan. Oh, those are some cool ass.
Oh my goodness, dude! Christy was like, "Show them the roses in our bathroom. Show them how fancy you are." Like,
Oh shit! You got those for your wife?
No, she
Oh.
got them herself. I
She
don't.
got her.
I don't do that shit. She does the flower thing. I don't even want flowers. I don't want flowers. Flowers suck.
You know what I get Courtney? I don't even get her flowers anymore. I get her those fucking Yankee candles.
You get Yankee candles?
Yeah, bro, they're not cheap. Because candles last longer than flowers. So. Yeah.
Angie said that's real hot girl shit. And
It's real hot.
I know that Christy understood that reference. And they're laughing at me, and I'm leaving this room now.
It's real hot girl shit that she buys herself her own flowers.
That's that hot girl shit. Christy's like, yeah. Hey,
That
she's
house
like,
here in Long Island
uh-huh.
is worth $800,000. Probably, Hector.
What did he say?
He said your house here in Long Island would be worth $800,000.
It's close to that here. So
Candles are a really nice gift. Thank you, Hicks. James says, I'm out, people. See you guys later. I wish you all well later. Everyone. See you later, James.
I'm going to keep that in mind, Angie. Maybe if Christy's listening now, you may get a candle next gift time. You may get a candle, Christy, all right?
His wife thing. If she's lucky, she might get it. Oh, man. It's gonna be peanut butter toast for you the rest of the month, Survival.
Dude, it's all whenever. No, dude, Christy's leaving here soon. She's on a work trip to Florida, and I have to eat peanut butter toast the whole time, dude.
Oh man, I wish you lived fucking closer to me, man.
Peanut butter toast and pepperoni sticks, dude.
Why do you have to live on the other side of the fucking
just
country?
to stay alive? It's terrible.
Yeah, Hector's right. Hey, look, house prices are that high, like here, Survival. Yeah, the market's through the roof here.
Yeah, dude, West Coast is pretty much about the same inflated as the East Coast when you get into the major cities.
Mr. Brennan wants you to learn how to cook, Survival.
I'm just joking. I know how to cook a little bit.
Peanut butter toast is easy, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like peanut butter toast, put some honey on it.
Dude, from now on, every time you come on my stream, could you be a little stoned and drunk?
I think every time I've ever been on your stream, I have been.
Oh, you have?
I don't think
today,
you've ever had.
You're
me.
always entertaining, but today you're like a little extra entertaining.
Oh yeah, I got a little extra today, probably.
Yeah, a little extra white privilege.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He just
harnessed.
What did you do, Survival? He just started putting egg in his cup of noodles. What are you doing with eggs and noodles?
Oh, Christy said that I started putting it like a not a hard-boiled egg, but like a soft-boiled egg in ramen.
Yeah.
I don't think if you guys, that's pretty normal. But I did start doing that.
I don't do that here in Long Island. Hector, do you do that? Do you put a soft-boiled egg in ramen noodles? Doesn't ramen noodle have like 1,000 milligrams of sodium in it?
Oh yeah, dude, it's totally unhealthy. It's good though.
But it's so good.
But I eat it like once a month, maybe, or once every 2 months.
Fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's not like I'm eating.
It must be a boiled eggs and ramen is the bomb.
Yeah, Angie knows.
Angie probably puts chocolate chip cookies in the microwave.
And Angie said she could never tell, and it's because I maintain. You know.
Hector says I could do that in my chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, same kind of thing. I maintain. I'm not some stupid like stoner idiot. Like,
I know.
I like to smoke weed and I like to drink beer, but I also like to maintain and not be a complete dumbass because I know I can get there. We're well on our way.
I was gonna say that, Hicks, but I didn't say it. That's that hood shit.
You get some protein with your ramen, man. You know, if you just want to have like sodium load and carb load, but you can throw a little protein in there for yourself. If you're poor, I wouldn't say poor, but if you have any taste at all, throw a little soft-boiled egg in there.
I'll just stick to my sushi. Oh, you know what I did? I went to the bar with Courtney a couple of weeks ago, and their type of skirt steak, they put a fried egg on top of the steak. She was like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "It's a fried egg on the steak." So they do it here.
That's interesting. I mean, I wouldn't complain about it. I'd still eat it, but I haven't had that served to me before. I would still probably respond kind of the way she did, like, "What's the deal with the egg on the steak?" I've never had that before, but I'd still eat it.
I'm kind of that way too, Brendan. Yeah, I'm kind of that way too, Brendan.
Brandon, definitely. I sure am, dude. I don't know what it is about me. There's never any fights around me.
Nah, we're good.
Egg on a steak. Hector, didn't you say you used to rap, dude?
I thought that was James that said he used to
Oh, it might
rap.
have been James. I want to hear the egg on a steak rap, dude.
Egg on
You
the
started egg on a steak, and then where do you go from there? You go egg on a steak.
Oh, it's the back, Hector. It's the background of fucking Step Brothers. You could hear that. Great. Now this fucking.
Oh my god, dude! Christy has the questions.
Now this
Hell,
fucking.
absolutely not. I would not
I'm
fight
gonna get
Kaepernick. He's like
I
6'4",
would
like
fight
200
him.
or 250 pounds.
I would fight him in a sanctioned event. I would fight him in a MMA fight. I would fight him in a kickboxing fight.
You're probably more like to his size, dude. I'm a
I
lot
would
smaller
fight
than that, man.
him in a Brazilian jiu-jitsu match. And I would do everything in my power to not just beat him, but embarrass him while I do it.
So basically what you're saying is you're putting out an open invitation to Colin Kaepernick to fight him.
I'm saying not only will I fight him, I will fucking kiss him on the mouth and make him my bitch.
Oh
and then
my
fight
God.
him, and then beat him. And embarrass him. And then
Oh.
afterwards, I'll go on Fox News with Sean Hannity and say how much
Oh
fun I
yeah,
had
just topping
beating
right
the shit
off.
out of Kaepernick. I'll go full heel.
Just
I'll be-
topping it right off.
I'll be the bad guy.
My goodness, dude.
I would be the villain in that one. I would go full bad guy heel.
Okay, there's your answer, Christy.
I would want everybody to boo me wherever the venue was. I'd flip off the fucking crowd walking to the ring
Just
or
be
wherever
the
fight
asshole.
is. Yeah, I would just fully embrace it. Even though I'm a good dude, I would just fully embrace full heel. Hector knows what I'm talking about. Full heel.
Full send.
Yeah. Like Colin Kaepernick would be like fucking, who would he be? He would be Hulk Hogan, and I would be like fucking the Iron Sheik.
Yeah, Christy says it'll be the pay-per-view event of the century. Which, and Brandon says it reminds him of AOL chat. Just a bunch of BS.
This reminds me of AOL chat, just a bunch of horse shit talk, says the guy who fucking has fish.
That's basically what we're at right now. We're horseshit talking. So if you want to listen, that's what we're doing.
That was good. He's like, would you fight Kaepernick, Survival?
No.
Would you have choice words for him in an open discussion?
Oh, in an open discussion, I might ask him some questions, like probably rhetorical questions, but I don't really fucking care to talk to the guy.
If it was like an event where I'm asking him questions, I would ask him, why did he show up late for his tryout? Why was he overweight? Why was his throws off target? Why wasn't he professional if he wanted to play in the NFL again for real? I would also ask him, why did he turn down American Alliance, which they folded, but at the time
maybe ask him what he thinks of. I might ask him what he thinks of Chinese slavery from the Nike corporation that endorses him. What his stances are on that.
Yeah. So they have these little fucking kids in China making a fucking $2 fucking, probably not even a $2 fucking material for his fucking jerseys and his fucking things with his name on it and his shirts and his sweaters in the sweatshops for low pay, and he's profiting 100%.
Yeah, and Christy makes reference to The Office, and I get that reference.
The Office? I didn't get that.
Did you ever watch that show?
Nah, I never watched it.
So there's a funny scene where the boss asks an employee. He says, "I would ask, why are you the way that you are?" And that's the question. It's just kind of a funny scene
I think
to
I might
ask
have seen it
somebody
before.
why
I'll
they're the
watch
way
it.
they are. You don't have to watch it.
Survival. That was a fucking great point about Kaepernick, though. The fucking little kids in the sweatshops in China or Taiwan, wherever they make the NFL jerseys and stuff.
Yeah, but also, I mean, Christie asked if I would fight him, and like the guy outweighs me by gotta be 50 or 60 pounds. He's taller than me, bigger reach. He would smash me, dude. Like, I'm not in good. I could.
I'm not sponsored by Nike, though. Is the argument, Hector? They're not cutting me a check. They're cutting him a nice fat check.
Yeah, Hector. You know, I have a
see
bunch of
Hector's
Nike
point,
products. I've got a bunch of Nike products,
I do too.
and I haven't been buying them at the same rate that I was before, just because, you know, I personally I kind of boycotted the NFL last year, and I'm gonna start dialing down on some of these brands that I've been supporting for so long. You know, that I've mindlessly supported, like Nike and Coca-Cola, and several different ones. But I go at my own speed.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you there, Hector. You're right, but I'm not getting paid millions of dollars by them. They're not sponsoring me or my YouTube channel. I didn't
Hector's right by buying.
I didn't take a fat check for them, but yes, I am indirectly supporting them and keeping them afloat and then some. But I'm not paid by them. I'm not a sponsored athlete by them like Kaepernick was or is.
And Hector's right with the things we wear, but you have to go out of your way and research where you're buying your clothing.
Yeah.
So I wear
American made.
Yeah, I wear a lot of Carhartt pants.
Honestly, bro, I wear a lot of Target brands. So wherever Target.
Oh, you're China'd out then. So
damn, I'm China'd out. Fuck.
Yeah, but it's okay though. You know, you're not being paid millions of dollars to promote them. So it's affordable merchandise that
even
the
cheap shit in Walmart and Target, the fucking Goodfellow bathing suits that are like $7.
Well, you'll just have to look. You know, you have to look at where it's made. Look at the tag.
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Well, some of my jerseys are from.
Christy says I wear whatever she buys me, which is very true.
Philippines. Some of my NFL jerseys are Philippines, South Korea, and Taiwan. Those are the Mitchell and Ness jerseys, Hector, that are from all these other countries. Yep, I agree with you again. See, we agree on stuff, Hector. Everything is almost made in China. Yeah. Michael, you look at Michael Jordan's fucking sneakers. Where do you think they're coming from? Chinese sweatshops. Martha Stewart, all her stuff, Chinese sweatshops.
Yeah, and so when you think about the American companies that started here, they became in demand. Okay, the American public demanded them. They found out that they could create the product that was in demand for so much less in a Chinese communist, and you only have to pay them just the little price they get. They ship it right over, and Americans pay $500 or whatever, like $300 for a pair of shoes.
That cost them a fraction to make it in a sweatshop.
I mean, it's literally like $5 to $10 in material, and they whip them out one by one, and just.
Is that the same? What about the stuff in other countries that are big, like
I want to see
Italy?
I think we should do that with hamburger shoes.
Yeah, you don't want to go American made.
Let's just get them in China. Let's get them produced. Hamburger shoes, right there in China.
But I'm gonna have a Donald Trump signed by Donald Trump and all his kids. I'm gonna fucking mail it to Hector's doorstep. No, I'm just kidding, Hector. They were selling Percy Harvin Seahawks jerseys in Hong Kong when we went. LOL.
Oh yeah,
they do that there. They do that.
But dude, the jerseys. Oh, so Christie's making fun because we bought some jerseys in China.
Knockoff jerseys.
Oh my god, they're so bad. We kept them for like 2-3 years, but we never wore them. because they're so obviously just fake and bad,
Yeah.
made out of crappy plastic, and like they just cracked apart. It was really kind of a stupid purchase. Even then, it was like bought them for like $10, and then brought them home, and they're plastic
They
garbage.
fucking fell apart.
Yeah.
Damn, we're putting the hamburger shoes in China.
Oh, I mean, if we can find, I mean, we should keep it in America, but we got to work out the logistics. You know,
I still
how
need
much
to,
in demand are they going to be?
I needed the.
That's what these companies are doing. They're looking at the
design for
demand.
them.
We got to get the design first, but let's just say we had one.
Well, first, even if I want to sell, like if I want to sell merchandise on YouTube, I have to hit 10,000 subs anyway. So, if we could find a dealer, if we could find an American dealer, Angie Hicks says she'd do that, but I don't want Angie Hicks to do my shoes.
I've sold merchandise on YouTube before.
I think it's to get like a partnership with YouTube. You have to have 10,000. Man, if we could find a shoe factory in New York or anywhere in America,
You got to start your own shoe factory.
it'll be the fucking Hamburgs, man.
The hamburger shoes, dude. People dunk in them things.
It'll be Mr. Brendan like holding a basketball and not a basketball, holding a hamburger.
Oh, hamburger.
The hamburger. And Mr. Brendan is my logo.
Yes.
Then we could come out with the white privilege brand for Hector. It's the white on white on white.
Survival shoes. Then Mr. Brandon says we could call them survival shoes. It's gonna blow up, dude. Everybody has their idea now.
Hector is so right though, man. Like, fucking everything is made in Japan, and you're Japan. Everything's made in China, and you're just paying for the name. What about Dolce and Gabbana and Gucci?
What about them?
Where are they being made? China too?
Oh, probably. I don't know.
Dolce &
Maybe
Gabbana.
no. I think those are European companies.
Yeah, the Gucci.
German. They're all European. They're Italy and France and German, and they're high quality stuff. They still send them over here, and they sell them for retarded amount of money. It's not worth any of it.
Christy says Italy. Yeah, Italy. But do Italy's have same child labor law similar to China?
No, they don't.
Oh.
They pay people. These are leather craftsmen that make these things. That's why they cost so much.
What are red bottoms? Who makes them?
Red bottom?
Yeah, red bottom shoes.
Never heard of them.
Christy, what are red bottoms? Who makes them? Red bottoms. Shit, I should know this.
I've never heard of red
Christian
bottom.
Dior? Does Christian Dior make the red bottom shoes?
It's
his trademark. The bottom of the shoe is like the.
It's probably Italian or French, or like think of where there's countries that have the style. Christie's, come on, that's stupid. Christie's trolling, dude.
No, Christian Dior. She's right.
Oh.
Christian Dior is the one who makes the red bottom shoes. You ever see how much those shoes are, the red bottoms?
No, I've never even heard of it before in my life. So I don't know. I thought she was just saying Christians. I'm like, I have no idea.
I bet Christy would like a pair of those. Every girl wants a pair of red bottoms. Even
she'll
dudes.
never have one ever in her entire life.
Even dudes like the red bottoms. Yeah, Christian Dior. Yep, they start at like $1,200.
Yeah, we'll never have one unless it's me, unless it's my shoes first.
Oh, so you'll get a Christian Dior pair before your wife.
Before Christy does, yes.
But
and she knows that is a lie.
Super fancy shoes, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in bed with them.
You have to go to fancy events with them. Louis Vuitton makes red bottoms. Okay.
I'm never gonna have fancy shoes, you guys.
Is it Louis Vuitton and Christian Dior? I think they both have red bottom designs, but Louis Vuitton definitely has red bottoms.
Christy can have all the fancy shoes she wants. Literally, she can afford them. She can buy them. I'm never gonna have a pair of fancy shoes. It's not.
I have a couple of pair of fancy shoes, but I never really wear them unless my cousins are getting married or some shit. Christian Louis Vuittons? Oh, Christian Louis Vuitton, not Christian Dior. Okay.
Minister Brandon, dude, that just means fucking more peanut butter toast, dude. I can't do that.
What is this whole deer shit that missed? Did Hector leave? Hector, bro, did you leave because of our Colin Kaepernick shit, bro? I love you, Hector. Did you leave? I saw somebody just left.
Hector's watching.
I know he likes Kaepernick. I'll try to be nicer to Kaepernick. I'm just not a fan. I'm not really a fan of the 49ers either.
You said
bro.
that you could beat up Colin Kaepernick.
I said I would kiss him on the mouth and fucking smack him around and beat his ass.
That's
awesome. All right, Hector. I thought you left for a minute, Hector. I was like, no. Hector.
What the hell is a red bottom?
Hector, me and Hector have known each other for over a year, I think, at this point. He
What
was like
is a red bottom?
the first person I met.
I'm gonna give Christy a red bottom.
Vince Russo. Red bottoms are like a designer shoe. It's like a signature shoe of Louis Vuitton.
I'm gonna give Christy a red bottom for her birthday.
Are you saying that as a derogatory statement, Survival?
Yes.
Or are you? Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. Just want to clarify that.
We're not paying for it.
Can you be like this every time you're on here, bro?
Dude, I could try. I don't know.
He said he's gonna give Christy a red bottom, as in spanking her ass instead of the shoes.
Oh, you're just fucking spelling it out, dude. Come on.
Yeah, Hector even said it. Hector was like, red bottom so bad. No, not a hickey on the butt, you weirdo.
That's how you know Minister Brandon's a virgin.
He's married to God, bro.
Oh, see? So for her birthday, it'll be high heels with shoes with the red bottom soles. That's what I mean. What are you guys thinking about? Come on now.
Christy is right, though. Like, if you...
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Andrew's telling me.
If you look up red bottoms by Louis Vuitton, the starting price is literally anywhere between $1,200 and $1,500, and they are very fancy, very expensive, top tier designer shoes. They're like every woman's dream when it comes to shoes.
Okay, good to know. $1,200. Fuck me.
That's starting price. They go up to $2,000, $3,000, $3,500. Depending on which one they are, which edition they are, if he signed the bottom of them or whatever the fuck.
Oh, God.
Crazy, bro.
I'm just going to go for the alternate meaning.
Why do you keep calling him Mr. Brown? Is that his nickname? Brandon, you leaving now, Brandon? Oh, man.
We're just having fun, dude.
Yeah. You called him Minister Brown again, Hector. You always say that. I think it's a typo on Hector's thing.
Hector's hammered.
Is Hector hammered? He's
probably not.
Kaepernick. He's hanging out with Kaepernick.
He's hanging out with Kaepernick. They're doing drugs.
Kaepernick Stadium.
Yeah, Kaepernick sucks. And doing drugs together because Kaepernick's depressed. He can't be in the league. So they're doing some drugs. Hector's there. He can't spell anymore. He's getting sleepy because of the drugs.
Hector, let me clarify one time. You know I love you, right, Hector? We've known each other for a long ass time. I just want to clarify that. You've been a great supporter of mine, a great friend. We're gonna hang out in a couple of weeks for your draft when you come out here. We disagree. We disagree on the Kaepernick stuff. We disagree on the Kaepernick stuff, and it's all good. I'm just making sure you weren't mad at me. I'm not mad at you either. I just fucking hate Kaepernick.
Hector doesn't get mad. He knows it's all teasing. We're just like bros teasing.
Me and Hector were both in a rut right now because of the way the fucking Mets are playing. The Mets had first place.
Oh, the goddamn Mets, man. That's what did this.
They were in first place for like 92 days. And now they're in third place.
I know how it feels. I know how it feels. Yeah, I can see it.
Why am I in town? What? I'm going to baptize Survival. I'm going to baptize Survival and Travis. I will throw them into the rivers.
What the
Better
fuck does
to
that
be
even mean?
survival than Travis because Travis up in toxic river water. How come I'm in toxic river water and survival is just in regular river water? What is going
Dude,
on?
I don't know what that means, but Christy just came outside where I'm at. She goes, "How did you guys go from talking about sports to Louis Vuitton?" And
Because we
she's
were
sitting here
talking.
laughing at us. And
Because
then now
Hector,
Brandon is talking about throwing us into rivers. Where is this conversation going?
Hector brought up that. Well, survival. You said Colin Kaepernick and the sweatshops in China. Then Hector said we all basically support all those places like Nike, whatever, because they're in China and whatever. And then I asked about other stuff that's made in China that costs a lot of money here, but only is a fraction of what cost them a fraction of what it is to make. And then I got on Louis Vuitton because I was like, well, if everything's made in China, what about Louis Vuitton and Dolce and Gabbana and Gucci and all that other good shit? Angie, Survival, and Travis are mean white girls. I guess I'm a mean white girl that's in an interracial relationship with Courtney because you're in New York. I'm not fucking chilling in like toxic New York water though, bro.
We're just mean white girls.
Wait, why am I? So survival doesn't have any toxic water, and I'm drowning in toxic water when you
Yeah,
have.
what's up with this,
What the
Brandon?
fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Thank
Get
you,
to the
Hector.
bottom of this. Let's get to the bottom of this here.
Hector, I'll specify one more thing. I respect your loyalty to Kaepernick and the peaceful protesting and all that too. Like, I get it, bro. It's not illegal. I understand your point, even though I don't agree with what he did. I understand where you're coming from, and it is what it is.
He wanted to shed light on shitty cops, and he did it.
Yeah. We play. Me and you. We watched that video with the cop that said, "I'm a strong."
Fucking Hector, dude. I
I
don't
don't respect your
respect you.
opinion. Okay,
That's a
whatever.
typical leftist.
Remember the video I showed of the white cop beating up the black dude? He's like, I'm
That's
200
your right,
pounds
Hector.
of whatever. And he fucking pulled the guy out of the car and all that. And me and you were both like, yeah, there's fucking white cops that shouldn't be fucking cops. There's fucking cops that of any nationality that should not have a gun and a badge.
Dickhead cops everywhere.
I don't think I will throw Lawrence in. He's a big dude. Where is
Show
Lawrence tonight?
me a country where they have really good cops.
A country?
A cool country that you want to live in that has good cops. Because there's not one. Like,
Australia?
no, they're like super authoritarian at this point.
New Zealand?
I don't know what the cops are like there, but maybe. I still wouldn't want to live there. I don't know. It was probably a bad question.
I just want to go to Australia just to listen to everybody's fucking accents. Hey Sheila, calm down, Sheila. That's my Australian accent. Calm down, Sheila.
Boy, mate.
Another steak on the barbie, mate.
Oh man, you're that's lacking, dude. You're lacking, mate.
Yours is better, but when I get mad, Hector said Sweden, that's not a bad place to go.
Hey, Sweden is I wouldn't say Sweden is that. Oh, even Norway, I wouldn't say that.
Hey, when I get mad at Kyle, Kyle
you really want to live there?
I call him fucking like British fucking slurs. Like I call him a fucking wanker.
Oh yeah,
you
dude.
You fucking wanker, you fucking torso, you silly fucking muppet, you. That's why I say to Kyle when he pisses me off. Because Mr. Peanut Butter taught me all those words. I don't know where he is today.
Sweden and Norway are small-ass white countries. And if you don't like white supremacy, you probably shouldn't go to those ones because
Where, to Norway?
They have really good jails.
To Norway? Norway and Sweden.
Christy says they have great jails there.
No,
Was Christy arrested there?
What?
I saw it on
Yeah, who wants to go to jail, Christy? Like, why would you go to some country to go to jail? So what if they have great jails? They're small white countries.
Yeah, they all know.
Yeah, you can go commit crimes and go to a nice jail. I don't fucking like. Why would you want to commit crimes? Norway and Sweden are super white, close centric.
They have
People,
double white. white privilege there, double white privilege.
Well, it's just all white people, so they've been
Oh shit.
being culturally enriched in the last few years, and wouldn't you know it, the crime rate has been going up.
I just wish people would stop fucking killing each other. That's what I wish. Not gonna happen, but I wish. It's okay, Christy.
Christy, I'm not that rude.
We're all listening to you here, Christy. It's all good. We got your back, Christy.
No,
We're gonna get you those red shoes.
I've got her back with some red bottoms.
Red bottoms, indeed.
In a couple of minutes here.
Is Christy a materialistic girl or no? Because Courtney's not either.
She's a mix.
She's mixed.
She's a mix. She wasn't always materialistic, but she's slowly getting there. Which
Courtney's
is why
just
she'll have a
like-
red bottom in a couple of minutes here.
Courtney's just like one of those chicks that are just like, as long as we're together, all that other shit will come second to that.
Christy was like always trying to shop at like the thrift stores and stuff. Like,
Oh,
you know,
nice! You can save a ton of money, bro.
in our 20s and 30s, or in our 20s and like early 30s.
You know what
Yeah.
type of people shop at thrift stores?
You tell me.
Hipsters and fucking stylish people. If you could shop at a thrift store, you're not just a hipster, you're stylish to the maximum. I've never met someone that shopped at a thrift store that wasn't hipster, up with the times, and skillful. Yeah, thrift stores are where they're at, Christy.
I just wear hooded sweatshirts and button up.
I don't think Angie Hicks knows what you're
Angie.
talking about, bro.
Yeah, she does. Like
Yeah, she does.
just a few minutes from now, probably.
Oh man, you guys are
You know.
fucking funny, man. Oh shit, you know what movie Courtney wants to see? Fucking Don't Breathe 2 with the blind guy. I gotta take her to see that this week.
Christy doesn't even know what I'm saying either.
I'm gonna get some Goodwill. How come Christy doesn't have a YouTube channel, by the way?
She does have one.
But does she upload videos?
She has some old videos of me on there.
She's monetized on my channel. If she wants to drop embarrassing pictures and videos of you, she's welcome to.
Oh, please. Please do that, Christy. She has like 5 videos or something. I don't know if she wants to go public, but she can if she wants. It's like young me looking like a dumbass.
Christy, you saw the first Don't Breathe? You saw the first one? I forgot how. I gotta rewatch the first one because I forgot what the ending was. I remember bits and pieces of it. For some reason, I thought the old man died, but I guess there's a second one, so he didn't die.
Christy hasn't uploaded it. Christy, drop your link so that Travis can watch all the embarrassing, stupid shit that you recorded like 15 years ago.
I think we're just chopping it up. That's why, Brendan. We're just two dudes talking with you guys in the chat. We're just,
Yeah,
we're just
it's total
chopping it up.
campfire, bro. Campfire vibes, Brandon.
Did Hector leave?
I hope not.
Yeah, me and Hector were both in a rut, man, with these fucking Mets, bro. They lost like 9 out of their last 12 games or some shit.
That's, dude.
Courtney wanted to go to game Friday. I'm like, one, I don't really want to spend the money on it. 2, they're fucking losing really bad, and they're not worth fucking seeing. I also want to save up money because I want to surprise Courtney with tickets to the Jets game. So I kind of want to save up money for that. We've gone to so many baseball games this season. I want to go to. I've actually never been to an NFL, New York Jets NFL game. That is, I've been to a Giants game. I have not been to an NFL Jets game.
I've only been to a Seahawks game at the. It used to be called CenturyLink, and now it's called. Man, I forget what it's called anymore.
I've only been to one Giants game. That's it.
But Christy and I went to the one. We went to a Dolphins game too. in Florida.
I'm enjoying this live tonight. No sports. What the fuck does that mean, man? I'm really a fucking sports.
We're talking
channel.
about sports right now, Angie.
Yeah, Ange, what the fuck?
Me and Christy went to the game in Florida, and Christy figured it all out
What?
because it was the year that the Seahawks. It was like the year they were going to the Super Bowl. It was before they won, and so the prices were so astronomical because they're winning and everything. And so we went on a vacation. We flew to Florida, and we went to the Bahamas. But before we went to the Bahamas, we went to a Dolphins versus Seahawks game, and it cost less for the tickets to watch the Seahawks in Florida than it cost to go to the Seahawks game in Seattle, even with the flight included and the cruise to the Bahamas. All of it, all the entire vacation included, was less than just 2 tickets to go to the Seattle Seahawks game in Seattle.
Wow.
So it was an easy decision. It's like we could either do this, we drive up to Seattle, which is like an hour, or we could fly to Florida, go to the Bahamas, watch the Seahawks in Florida, and hang out for a few days. And it was the same price. So of course we did that.
Christy to the rescue. She deserves red bottoms, bro, for Christmas.
Oh, maybe like just a couple minutes from now.
Hey, did you have like a normal holiday season last year?
No.
You didn't. Neither did I. And I'm like kind of hoping it's kind of normal. It was $45 for 50-yard line.
Yeah, in
Front row
Florida
tickets?
at the
Holy
Dolphins Stadium.
shit. Hector says Dolphins don't sell out games. That's why.
No, they had no packed. It wasn't a packed place. And Chrissy said it was 45 for a 50-yard line. That's where we were, 50-yard line. There was more Seahawks fans there than was Dolphin fans. And the Seahawks lost. And in like, I don't remember, like the second quarter, the sprinklers came on during the middle of the gameplay. The sprinklers just came on. It's weird. I mean, it's
Cool
like
the players off. They probably had to cool the players off.
No, it was just a fluke thing, man. Like the sprinklers came on the field.
That's fun. That's pretty funny.
If you can find clips of that too, if you like type in like Seahawks Dolphins sprinklers come on, like it was random. It was so random.
Wait, what year was this?
2012 maybe. I don't think you have to incorporate the year, but if you type in like Seahawks Dolphins sprinklers, it'll come up.
Yeah, I heard about that, Hector. I heard. Yeah, I think Miami has a lot of people that retired from New York that just went to Florida.
Oh, I think that's a known fact. They're what do they call them? There's a name.
Oh,
They're retired to the sun.
Summer birds or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, whatever they call it. Yeah.
What's it called, Hector? Hector knows. Hector knows everything.
Hector wishes he could be one of them.
Hector's gonna go to Florida this week, man. He's gonna hang out with Ron.
How about that?
Summer birds, winter birds. What the fuck is
Winter. Man, I don't remember what it's called. It's something like that.
Hector will know. He'll figure it out.
He'll know. He's getting close to that age. I'm totally kidding with him. Yeah, no, he's not.
Winter birds. Winter birds. Yes. Winter birds. Mr. Brendan. I thought we were in bed. I know, Hector.
Hector, get on down in there, man. Get your tolerance up, man. You got to work on your tolerance. You got to get little doses of it so you can build your tolerance up real good. Always bite your fingernails and never wash your hands.
And wear red bottoms.
And always wear red bottoms and give out red bottoms at the earliest convenience that you can.
Oh, man, I hope you're like this every time you're on my stream, man. This is good stuff. Everybody loves you, bro. This is good stuff. Even Hector loves you.
I'm a fucking dork, dude. I don't know.
Oh
This
my.
is just the way I am.
No, what are we, Hector? We're mean girls? What are we? What the fuck are we?
Yeah, okay, Angie, it's because I am. Like, I literally smoked a whole bunch of weed. Like, no
Wait,
joke.
Christy's going to Florida next week?
Yeah, she is.
Brave.
But she got her shot, though.
She's only got one.
One, yeah.
She's
But
only 4%. Wait, how long ago? If it's 2 weeks, it's got to be 2 weeks after the first shot. 2 weeks after the first shot, and you're like 30 to 40% protected. Mean white chicks. That's what we are. Mean white chicks.
dude, we're such mean white chicks.
Yeah.
What we mean to Hector, is that what we are? Or what we mean to someone? What?
I think me and Hector agree on most things other than fucking 49ers and Kaepernick.
I think we all agree on most things. There's like a few little things that we don't agree on, but it's whatever. It doesn't even matter.
In Hector's defense, Kaepernick was pretty good.
I already said he was good, dude.
I didn't. I was being fucking.
You can't be a shitty quarterback and get your team to the Super Bowl.
My uncle tells me all the time.
Out.
My uncle tells me all the time. Technically, you can't suck if you're in the NFL because you're a professional athlete and you made it all the way.
Christy's gonna die in Vegas.
Wait, you're going to Florida?
Yeah, she goes to Florida, then Vegas.
Wow, lucky. Bring me back something from the Raiders Stadium, man.
Dude, I always say that, man, but it's because she's on work, so I always get jealous. I'm like,
so it's like half vacation.
It's just her work sends her there.
For what? To like scout.
She trains people, dude. She trains other people.
But I'm sure she has some downtime.
Christy is a boss, dude. Christy's a straight up boss.
She's the boss of you too.
Well, that's debatable, but if you ask her, I'm not sure. I think I still hold that title, but she may have something. She might say otherwise. I don't know anymore.
So it actually works in her favor because she's going on vacation a little bit. But
it's not vacation. She's going for work. It's not vacation.
The whole time?
I'm pretty if she's going to Vegas, it's probably with her sisters.
So from Seattle to Florida to Vegas, back to Seattle.
And probably, yeah.
And then she's going somewhere else?
And she's going to bring me a fresh dose of Delta variant straight to my lungs. And that's what I want. That's what I want. So I can gain more. I need to gain some immunity. So that's what I need.
He's unreal.
I need more of this. I need another dose of the Delta so that I can gain more immunity because I'm unvaccinated. So I'm sending Christy across the United States since she's vaccinated. I want her to pick it up. And then she can. Yeah. And so she won't get sick, but I want her to bring it back to me so that I can breathe it in and gain more immunity. Okay.
They're saying she's the boss on it. Yeah, Christy is the boss. Brendan's still here, and so is Hector. I thought you guys left.
Angie Hicks. Christy's gonna bring it to me. That's why I'm sending her around the country. I'm allowing her to go around the country.
That's right. Angie Hicks's mom died from COVID.
See, I've decided that I'll allow Christy to go do these things.
Oh, she needs your approval.
She's sitting here. I'm sure. I'm not in the same room as her. I guarantee she's shaking her head like I don't have any fucking say. This is her job. But I like to tease and be like, I'll allow it.
Oh, she's so lucky she gets to go to Vegas. She could see the new Raiders Stadium.
Well, she doesn't just get to go to Vegas. That's a vacation for her. That's with her sisters. Like that's her fun time. But Florida is going to be all work. So I just tease Christy like I pretend like I allow her to do things, even though, dude, I don't have no fucking say in any of this shit.
Yeah, I tease Courtney like that all the time.
I'd be an asshole if I did.
Is Carol still here? Hi, Carol. Carol is still here.
What's up, Carol?
Is Christy still like? She's like
Christy's
top dog at her job.
Yeah, she's straight up like close to top dog at her job. You know, she should be.
So she's a boss lady.
Why do I need to eat Hunger Man meals, Mr. Bannon?
I think he wants you to be more of a man.
Oh, Hunger Man meals. I don't think Hunger Man meals make you into a man. I mean,
I wanna hear his
I've held a
reasoning.
relationship with I've held a relationship with a boss of a woman for 19 years, maybe more.
You have like something you're gonna do for 20 years, the 20-year anniversary. If you're at 19 years now,
Well, we haven't been married for that long, but
but
we've
you've
had
known
a
each other for
serious
2
relationship,
decades.
serious exclusive relationship for almost 19, if not 19 years now.
So then you got to get her the red bottoms for 2.
I'm gonna give her a red box.
For
I'm gonna
20
give
years.
her a red bottom here in a little bit. It's only right, you know.
Yeah, that's the clapping hands. That's the clapping hands emoji. You're right, Christy. I don't know what Hicks is talking about.
No, Christy. Yeah, Christy was saying she wants a red bottom in a little bit. That's
Oh man, I so wish you didn't live on the other side of the fucking world, bro.
the world.
It's to me that's
Dude,
like the other side of the world.
It is to me. Yeah, I mean, you guys are always talking about Florida. You're in New York. We're literally on the other side of the country.
Oh man, we could chop it up, bro. If you live closer, we could paint the town red, bro. We could fucking harass people like Hector. Oh man, there's so much we could do. We could fucking run around in fucking Colin Kaepernick jerseys and
Oh
pretend
boy.
to piss people off. I'm going to Vegas again to celebrate alone.
Christy's talking shit now.
I cut you off before when you were talking about your dog. Is everything okay with your dog?
Christy knows more about the dog. I don't know.
Oh.
He's just like real sad and lethargic. He's not being himself, you know. He's $600 today for like X-rays and blood work, and he's just like a sad little dog. He's not being himself, and it was kind of an immediate thing, so it's weird. Christy was there with him.
Maybe he needs more attention or something.
No, it's not attention, bro. Like, he gets plenty of attention. He's sick, and so they're looking into it.
Ange, when I look it up on my thing, Ange, it comes out I'm on StreamYard, so on StreamYard's, Ange, it looks like clapping hands, not washing hands. I'm not underestimating you, Hicks, I promise.
Oh, dude, I think you are. I think Hicks should start talking some shit.
Oh God, her and her husband tonight.
Carol, Travis is a supportive person of a lot of people, and Carol's a very supportive person.
I got Dazed and Confused on in the background. I don't know if you ever saw that movie, Survivor.
Yeah, I've seen it, dude. There's a lot of famous lines that come from that one.
All right.
Yeah, or all these high school girls. Or I keep getting older. The high school girls stay the same age.
Stay the same age.
Oh man, it gets creepy after a little while.
Yeah, that line didn't age too well.
No, I mean, it ages well when you're like 20 years old, but when you start getting a little older than that, it's like, oh, this is weird now.
Red bottoms.
I'm gonna go give a red bottom out. I give Christy red bottoms. Okay.
We're gonna butcher the shit out of that. We're gonna just fucking keep saying it. That's gonna be like the thing we say to each other for like the next fucking 3 years, and everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
Christy's like, this started $1,200, and I'm like, well, we'll see about that.
Oh, if you get them on eBay, they might be cheaper.
Well, I think I can get them for free.
Yeah, that too.
I think I can give them out for free.
Hector, did you leave or are you still here? I was about to say the Mets have to win it. The Mets really have to win both games tomorrow now, Hector. Can you imagine having a team that for like 90 plus days they're in first place and then they lose like 9 out of their last 13 games and they don't fucking hit and they don't fucking pitch right. Their bullpen sucks. As Hector says, they got a lot of ducks. Quack, quack, quack. God. That's good. The Phillies lost. So if the Phillies lose and they're in first place and the Mets win 2, then they're what? A half game back, Hector? If they're, what are they, 2.5 games behind? Paint some Payless Pump red on the bottom. Paint some Payless
Is that what they
Pumps
look like?
red on the bottom. No. Red bottoms? They look like really fancy leather shoes, bro.
So what is on the bottom? Is it just paint? Like, I have no idea, dude. Like, I literally
don't
have
even actually
no.
know either, to be honest with you. It's how
I
the
don't have
shoes
no
are.
style, dude. I'm wearing a white T-shirt right now. I have no style.
No, I mean, I'm wearing a Mets jersey from like 10 years ago. I don't have a whole lot of style either, and a fake watch at fucking.
But if you could just, like spray paint bottoms, I'm gonna buy a pair of Payless shoes, some pumps. I'm gonna mask them off with some tape and spray paint the bottom of them red and give them to Christy. That's what I've been talking about this whole time. Take me a couple of minutes here.
If you do that for real, though, you have to film that. You're like, here's your Louis Vuitton red bottoms.
Yeah.
And then we gotta do like what we gotta do? We gotta paint her some abstract art. That's what we'll do for your 20th anniversary. We're gonna paint
Abstract art, dude.
We're gonna paint
It will not be toilet art.
and
It will not be toilet art.
Toilet art. She says you two are hood. We gotta do this again, bro. This is fucking funny. I've been drinking a little bit. So.
It's good energy. It's good energy. We're doing all right.
Look what Brendan said. Like, I'm gonna buy a fake beard piece and put it on curly and do a Travis impression.
Oh, dude, a red beard?
Bro, that'll be the one time you'll ever have something manly. Fucking manly man, bro. Because you got Angie Hicks. That's not manly. You don't want to be manly. It's a girl. And then you got Curly, who's a little creepy little boy. So now you'll have a fucking manly puppet.
So we had an idea before, or like maybe a few weeks ago, we had an idea that if you and I went live together with our both of our faces on the screen, we'd go live, and like the following day, if Brandon was up to it, he could do a puppet reenactment with our voices just being puppets.
Yeah.
And he would probably get views for that, and it would probably be cool.
What he's gonna call it though? Puppet talk? Like what would he call it?
I don't know.
What the title of the video would be? Like
It depends on what we talk about.
Oh, well, it could be 2 mean white girls talking.
2 mean white girls. Just like title it 2 mean white girls, and then it's just me and you.
Yeah, just me and you talking fucking.
But it's Brandon
with
it's Brandon though, like doing the puppeteering.
Yeah. He's gonna need 2 puppets though. He's gonna need he'll do the curly puppet with the beard, and then he needs another puppet.
He wouldn't have to do it at the same time, and he wouldn't. All he would have to do was just open the mouth, so he could have the same audio.
Just said Puppet Fox and Friends. Even though me and you both don't like Fox.
Yeah, I don't even watch Fox.
I hate Fox.
I don't. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen Fox News or anything like that. But it wouldn't even be hard for Brandon because
Look what they're all fucking getting at you now. Look at this and plant another tree.
Hmm?
Wow, Angie Hicks is telling you to plant another tree for Christy.
Oh, dude, the tree that me and Christy planted did not work out. It died.
Puppet Fox. I can't believe he said Puppet Fox. HR Puppet Stuff. Wow, that's a good name. HR Puppet Stuff.
What does HR stand for?
Like HR Puffin Stuff? Was it like a thing?
Oh, I don't get it.
HR Puppet Stuff. That's a good name. Captain Tebow.
Christy's loving it.
Yeah, I'm Tebow though. You're fucking Kaepernick, bro.
I don't want to. All right, fine.
I look like Tebow. You don't.
I don't look like Kaepernick.
Captain Tebow talk red bottoms.
I don't look like Kaepernick. I don't even have hair.
I know, but I look like Tebow, so
Dude. So we're just entertaining the crowd at this point.
Yeah. That would have to be G-rated. Nothing about me in Survival is G-rated, by the way, Hicks.
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah, it's not
X says that would
G-rated.
have to be G-rated. There's nothing about what me and Survival talk about that's G-rated. I could make an adult channel and a puppet funky stuff, but no thanks. Oh, maybe something you should treasure. I could make an adult puppet channel and a. I know
I
the.
don't.
I know the.
I don't know. I don't know it.
Survival doesn't though.
I want to be Tebow. I want to be Tebow, dude.
I look like Tebow. Okay.
All right, fine. You can
And
be Tebow. I'll be Kaepernick.
Listen,
God dang it.
Tebow has white privilege. So out of the two of us, who has the most white privilege? Probably me. I'm in New York. So.
Why do I gotta be Kaepernick, dude? I don't look like Kaepernick.
And you gotta sit. I'll play the national anthem, and you gotta fucking sit down.
I gotta be a pouty little bitch.
Yeah, just fucking. You have to sit on the bench as I fucking stand there for the.
Oh my goodness! I gotta pout. I just have to pout there. Oh man!
And you gotta sit there and pout. I'm mad at police.
I'm mad at Tebow. Tebow's doing like dabs and fucking praying to God and shit.
Oh, when he's doing a little like, where's he?
He was a doucher too, dude. They're both fucking idiots.
My God is an awesome God. Yeah, he would sing that song on the sideline.
Goodness, yeah.
He probably
it has to be G-rated if Brandon as well, but oh, that's true. So it couldn't be G-rated then.
Fine, PG-13. PG-13.
Yeah, we probably keep
run
it
the
that.
ball while he warms. That's funny. I'll be running in the background with the ball, and you're just gonna sit on the bench.
Oh God, it just keeps getting worse for me.
But you also have to wear a wig because you don't have enough hair. No offense.
Oh yeah, and let me
wear-
guess, I got to paint my face too.
No,
Man, I'm not getting into this role.
No, that's racist. Just get like a.
It's not even racist. It's just stupid. Is all.
Get a hairpiece. You gotta get a hairpiece.
It's not racist, dude. I would never do that. But it's not. Even if I did, it wouldn't be
you need more hair in
racist.
your head.
It'd just be stupid.
Hairpiece to your head.
It'd be stupid.
You get the hairpiece from Andrew.
I'm gonna wear my red bottoms. I'm gonna paint some red bottoms up.
You can wear the red bottoms too. It'll go along with the red Kaepernick jersey.
Yeah, I'm gonna paint them.
And I'll just run around and I'll be pretending to pray to God.
Just run around
with the ball. I'm like, hey, you ready to come in? Like, nope, got to protest.
Just run around and pray,
dude. We could be a Tebow and Kaepernick impressionists.
Oh my God.
Think
yeah, and then you guys make me do like the racist part of it, even though it's not racist.
You'll be fine. You just wear.
Oh yeah, you just wear an afro
and a wig. You gotta get a wig from Andrew.
Get in blackface. Nobody will care.
No,
nobody will care.
Well, blackface is too much.
Goodness, man. Why don't you do that part?
No, I'm not doing that part.
I don't want to do that part.
I'm Tebow. I'm the religious guy.
Oh God.
Fine. You don't have to wear a headpiece. You could wear a football helmet.
I don't think it's possible for us to do this without getting in trouble one way or another. In this day and age, in the culture we're in right now, I don't think there's a way. Yeah, I know you. I'll know you'll be fine. I don't think that I would be fine if I tried to portray Colin Kaepernick.
All you have to do is put a helmet on, a football helmet, and a jersey.
No.
And sit on the bench.
Maybe if I was who's the guy? Man, I'm forgetting shit now. I don't know. I can't do that, man. I can't do that kind of stuff.
I'm Tebow though. Who do you want to be?
I want to be Tebow.
I'm Tebow. Who do you want to be?
Oh man.
Think of a white football player that you look like.
That I look like?
Yeah.
I don't think that I look like anybody. I don't know. Who do I look like?
I'm thinking.
I'll be Tom Brady.
Oh, you know who you could be? You could be Brian Urlacher.
All right. I'll be Brian Urlacher.
Okay. He recently got in trouble with some stuff, but you should.
Sunday.
He's the only bald white football player I can think of.
Angie, I'm pretty melanated right now. There's been a good amount of sun around here, so I got some good melanin going. But when the sun goes away and it gets all cloudy over here, I'll be
Hey, what'd you drink today?
pretty
Coors Light?
freaking pale today.
Oh my God! Did you see what your wife just said?
She wants me to murder her?
Erin Hernandez.
You want me to be a gangster murderer, Christy? That's what you want? I don't even have any tattoos. That guy was all tatted up. I can't be Aaron Hernandez.
Oh wait, I can't beat Tim Tebow. I'm all
Because
tatted
you got
up.
a tattoo, dude. Yeah, you can't be Tim Tebow. I'm Tim
Unless I wear a
Tebow.
long sleeve. No, you're
You
not
have to
Tim
be
Tebow.
Hernandez now.
I'm not fucking being a murderer, bro. He killed a bunch of people. Think of an. Oh, you know who I could be? Fine. If you're Tebow, then I'll be.
I'm gonna
Jake
be
Paul.
Steve Largent.
I don't know who that is, but you can be Tebow now. I'll be Jake Paul.
You be who?
Jake Paul.
He doesn't play football.
I know he's a little fucking professional boxer. He's a white dude.
I wouldn't even call him that. I
With
wouldn't
a
call
beard
him
and
professional boxer.
Unless I wear a long sleeve.
What,
then
he's
I can-
boxed like 2 fights, like a little TikToker or YouTuber boy?
Something like that.
No,
He
you
boxed a
can't call
retired
him
UFC fighter, a
Yeah, you
retired
can't.
basketball player.
If you want to be him, that's fine. That's fine.
No, actually, I don't want to be him. I'll go back to being Tebow. You could be.
I'll be
you
Steve
wanna be-
Largent.
Fine. Hold on, let me see what he looks like first.
I have to get a mustache. I mean, I have a pretty
You
decent
gotta have a
mustache.
mustache now.
I have a
Wait,
decent
why are
mustache.
we? How the fuck did we get on which football players would be?
It doesn't
Why?
matter. It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Steve Largent.
Oh, Angie, I have to go to bed pretty soon too.
It's like fucking.
You're not gonna miss a ton, Angie.
Yeah, you could be Steve Largent. Yes, you're good. He's tall like you. He has your build.
He's a quarterback for the Seahawks, dude. He's a good one.
Wait. You're going to be Logan Paul and I'm going to be Jake Paul, I think Christy's trying to say.
If we were going on
if
age-wise, then yeah, I'd be Logan and you'd be Jake.
Don't worry, Hicks. I have a live tomorrow, and Survival said he's going live tomorrow, too.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be live tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
Largent. You have to wear the helmet, though.
I have to wear the helmet?
Yeah, and his jersey.
What are we going to do?
I'm gonna be Tebow.
And we got to just do a skit.
Yeah.
Oh man, how's that going to go? We got to get in character.
I know. Well, I don't have to do a whole lot. I just could hold the Bible and do this.
Fuck, I have to just be a badass.
You have to have Christy just throw footballs in your direction, and you have to try to catch it and fuck up the game like he always used to do back in the day. Him and that other quarterback, Rick. What was his name? Rick. The quarterback for Seattle. Rick, what was his name?
Meyer.
Yeah, that guy that used to fuck everything up.
Yeah, fuck Rick Meyer, dude. That guy sucked.
You could be Rick Meyer.
He was bad. No, I don't want to be fucking Rick Meyer. Why do I have to be Rick Meyer?
Because you'll throw the ball to Christy, and Christy will be Steve Largent, whatever his name is. And you just throw the ball and just inaccurate passes.
Just throw it right at his fucking hip.
Well, you give her a red bottom that way if you want.
Yeah, I can red bottoms, dude. We're talking. There's red bottom talk tonight, boys.
What did you have? You had Coors Light?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a little something too.
Coors Light and a bunch of weed.
We're a couple of Hasselbacks.
Oh
No, that's who you are. That's who you are. You don't have to grow your hair.
no, dude.
Hasselback doesn't have any hair. You're good. Christy
Dude, I
can
am
rescue.
Hasselback. I'm
Tim
Hasselback. Dude.
Tebow, not Hasselback. Matt Hasselback was a great quarterback. Never won.
Never won.
I shouldn't say great. He was a
He
very
wasn't
good
great.
quarterback.
He wasn't great. He had some good.
very good.
He had a couple good years, but
He's like Colin Kaepernick. He was very good, but never won the Super Bowl.
yep.
Red Bottom, get ready to kiss up.
Minister Brandon.
Wait, is Minister Brandon not going to do that thing with the puppets after we have a live stream?
He better fucking do it.
You know how
I
funny
think he wants to. I think he wants to, but we'll see. He's still got to get.
Listen, I'll send him a nice donation next week. He'll do it.
I'll send him a good donation if he wants to get a puppet of me. So what he's got to work on, we got to send him donations. He's got to get a puppet of you, and he's got to get a puppet of me.
He said no, he
And-
doesn't want to do it, but I'm going to send him a donation and that'll change his
Oh,
mind.
okay. Well, if he doesn't want to do it, then he doesn't want to do it. It's all good.
No, not even. Yeah, but he said whenever you want to donate.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Well, can you do like one puppet?
Give me the
video
money.
of
I
us?
don't want to do anything for it.
Sounds like the Democrats. My hand is out. What happened to your hand? I want to know. That's so funny. Christy said that a couple of Hasselbacks. How does Christy know all these?
I told you, dude. We used to watch Red Zone for years, every year.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did tell me that.
Brucey's a huge football fan, and so am I. And I boycotted him last year, and I fucking lost all my knowledge.
You'll get it back.
It's crazy. You fucking boycott 1 year, and you lose all your knowledge, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
We could send you donations for puppets and for doing a one-time video of us, Brennan.
I don't beg.
I don't either.
If he wants to do it, he can do it. And if he wants to do it, then he might make some money. But if he doesn't want to do it, if he doesn't want to do it, then it's totally fine.
Nah, we know, Brandon. We know. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like Brandon, man.
We know.
I know you're not begging either, but if you wanted to do something like that, I would throw a whole lot of support your way.
Who's Osteen?
And so would Travis.
Who's Osteen? Joel Osteen? That's the church guy, right?
Yeah, he's like a mega church guy.
Ah.
Wait, Joel Olstein? Yeah. Pretty sure he's a mega church guy. Like a TV preacher. I think.
Damn, this was a long ass stream. What's the over under that it gets another copyright? My one the other night.
Joel Olstein was, if I remember right, he was ran out of the city of Seattle, even though the state of Washington, they ran him out. Why? Because he was just taking advantage of people really bad and just making lots of money off of people. I really don't know the whole backstory because I've never been real into religious stuff, but pretty sure that Joel Osteen got ran right out of the state of Washington and Seattle. I think he's in Texas now.
Damn, I hope this video doesn't get copyrighted, bro. I was live for fucking 5 hours and 10 minutes. I gotta remember to lower my fucking TV when I'm doing live streams. Mr. Brendan, Hector, Peanut Butter, Christy, Nita, Hicks, Carol, Nita. Gotta make sure I thank everybody that was here tonight. No, I think Survival's talking to his wife, but I'm gonna get out of here, I think. You're fine, bro.
Yeah, man. It's been a good chat. We had a good talk. It was fun. We had a lot of good jokes. It was a lot of fun. It's probably time for me to get out of here too. I got to work in the morning. Thanks for having me on, man. I'm gonna dip out. And thanks to everybody in the chat. I just want to say hi and thanks. I'm thankful for everybody in the chat. Everybody's like super nice people. Really like all your crowd, bro. And on that note, I'm gonna head out. So later, man.
See you tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I like everybody. Mr. Brendan, Hicks, Hector, Peanut Butter, Nita, Survival, Christy, even though Lawrence wasn't here tonight. Lawrence, we love you. Carol, we love you. Everybody. Christy said mega love shout out tonight. Yeah, we got to do that again, Survival. I think it should be a requirement every time we do a live stream that we have a couple of beers in our system. Hector, I love you, bro. And I love our Mets, even though they're not winning. So I'll see what time I get out, because the Mets are going to play at 4:10 p.m. and then 7:10 p.m. So I got to see if I want to cover both those games or what. And then Survival is going to go live tomorrow, so we got to throw some support his way. I am going to bed. Good night, Minister Brendan.